Hey there, RunPCs. Welcome to Rules of Cool, where we interview very special guests, creators, gamers, designers, and world builders. I'm your host, Rem, and today we'll be chatting with author, game designer, and director of GameHole Con, Alex Kammer. We'll have a fantastic giveaway of a copy of Shadowrun 6th World Core Rulebook City Edition, Berlin. That's a long title, so type hashtag RemPC in the chat for a free entry to win. The drawing will be done at the end of tonight's episode of Emerald Glitch, My Fair Decker, coming up right after Rules of Cool. You can also get bonus entries by donating bits or subscribing. Every 100 bits gets you a bonus entry, and subscribing gets you 7 whole bonus entries. Now in Rem Alternis news, get ready for Rift Zone Contact, a revolutionary wargame for everyone. Boosted Reality is melding reality with AR in their Rift Zone Contact mobile application. Playable anywhere with nothing but minis and mobile devices, the seamless combo simplifies miniature wargames, eliminating rules and calculations and making them more accessible to everyone. Learn more about Rift Zone Contact through the link in the chat. Now, Bear the Cold in Frostpunk, the role-playing game. This is a gripping society-building game that you can enjoy around a physical or virtual tabletop. The intense decision-making, survival challenges, and difficult questions that are at the heart of the acclaimed video game can also be found here. Check out the link in chat. Now on pre-order, Russell Zimmerman's new Shadowrun novel, Dark Synergy. Kenjiro was born into and raised by Evo Corporation, one of the most accepting megacorporations on Earth. But now his rose-tinted goggles are cracking. Stuck in the middle of violent intercorporate politics in the Seattle shadows, Kenji has to fight for his life with and against favor-seeking colleagues. But even when his own allies may not even be trusted, Kenji may have to face a reckoning that he is not prepared for. And that is available for pre-order at the link in the chat. Now it's time to get right into our conversation for this week, so stay tuned, RemPCs. Welcome back, everyone, and welcome, Alex. How are you?
I am great. How are you today?
I'm good. I'm excited to talk to you. Awesome. Well, for those who don't know, Alex, please introduce yourself. Who are you?
Yeah, let's see. Who am I? I am a multi-class nitwit who has finds himself in all kinds of areas of the tabletop gaming industry these days. Primarily, I'm known as the director of GameHole Con, one of the larger tabletop conventions in the country. Thank you, Rem. That's so kind. That's been we like to joke that it's a bad idea that's gotten out of control because it was just my friends, my gaming group, and I who started a gaming convention. It's gotten to be a big national, international show. But we could talk about how the series of mistakes that were made to get us to that point.
I can't wait.
And beyond that, I do a fair amount of design work. So in the last decade or so, I've been widely published by a bunch of freelancers, mostly Dungeons and Dragons. So with a variety of the great third-party publishers that you're familiar with, and also for Wizards of the Coast, doing a lot of work for the GMs Guild and the Adventure Lease program. And then, of course, we have our own publishing company called GameHole Publishing, and we have about 15 products for that. And we're expanding now, going like full-on publishing mode here in the next year or so.
Ooh, I'm excited to talk about that too. I didn't know that, so I love it because Tyler does all my research and gives me questions, and then I'm like, I don't know, so I get to learn along with our audience. So as we always like to start our interviews on this show, what is your history as a gamer?
Yeah, well, I'm sitting in the GameHole here in the greater Madison, Wisconsin area, and those who are familiar with the Wisconsin, and really what it should be most famous for is as the birthplace of Dungeons and Dragons, not anything else. Although it's a pretty great state otherwise. But growing up a little bit north of here allowed me to grow up in a very close to ground zero of Dungeons and Dragons. So while I was a young person, really young, in a small town, farm town in Wisconsin, I got to hear about Dungeons and Dragons way before the rest of the world did. Yeah, it's pretty cool. I mean, I remember a neighbor who was an antique collector got a box of it was the Holmes box set, and he brought it over to show my brother and I. I'm like, what is that? Elves to dwarves? That's awesome. And I was just a little guy, and I'm in my 50s now, so that just shows the what we're talking about. So, but like most gamers, I was really introduced to it by a friend, and we played the legendary Keep on the Borderland module in 7th grade, one-on-one in the cafeteria. And once actually started playing dice, at the same time, I also got into Traveler at the same time, although we never actually played. We just built ships. We didn't really understand the rules. We just made ships and talked about our ships. But since then, that all got me into, like so many people, into fantasy literature, into other games, and it just has been such a central part of my life really ever since. It helped me be a better student, and I'm a pretty well-known attorney, and it's being good at reading and good at thinking and all the things that role-playing games give you was essential to what I am today. So
that's awesome. That's so cool.
I can't separate gaming from my life. It just is not a thing.
Well, and the improvisation and being able to think on your feet and think outside the box, like how do I solve this puzzle and stuff like that. I could definitely see how that's relevant for your life. That's so cool. Neat.
Yeah.
Man, growing up ground zero, that's I love that like pride that comes with it. It's like, well, I backed the Kickstarter before anyone else knew how big it was, kind of thing. It's that like I was there first.
But it's like being able to claim I saw that movie in theaters before it was a cult classic,
What does Aslan say? The do not speak the old magics to me, witch. I was there when it was written.
That's true.
That's so awesome. Okay, cool. So let's talk about conventions first. So what is your favorite experience that has happened to you at a convention?
Gosh, I have been to so many cons for so many years, and I love it. I just love everything about conventions. Again, being here in Wisconsin, I had the advantage of having Gen Con in Milwaukee when I was a kid. It was in Parkside before that, and a few other places around Southeast Wisconsin. But when I was old enough to drive, it was in Milwaukee then. So that was the epicenter of gaming. I mean, that was I was able to drive there in an hour and a half and be there. So convention gaming has always been a big deal for my friends and I. I think the one experience that I remember most, I mean, there's so many great games, so much community, so much fun, epic gaming events and epic gaming moments. But for me personally, it was Gen Con 1989, if you can imagine such a hoary ancient date.
I was 3.
Yeah, there you go. And doesn't make me feel old at all. I was in the vendor hall, and I was a freshman in college, and I'm walking around, and Keith Parkinson, the legendary artist, has a booth, and I loved a lot of his stuff, but one particular is called Northwatch, and it's a very solitary, beautiful image of a sort of Viking-kitted warrior on a dragon, looking off onto the horizon. This frozen hellscape, it's just solitary and it just has so evocative, the imagery of it. I just loved it. And I had $50. So that's all. And that's how much that print was. But there was the D&D battle system box set was premiering, and like great other stuff that just desperately needed my money. So I walked kept circling the dealer hall, and Keith would look at me and nod at me again, because I talked to him for a long time, and I kept circling and circling and circling. And finally said, I just got to buy this print. And I did. And I'm so glad I did, because he passed not that much long after that. Oh. And I got one of the, there are 1,000 numbered and signed prints, and I've got one. And it was my first real, I guess it turns out to be a real collectible. And I didn't have any money, and it took me, 2 years to have the money even to frame it. Wow. As a college kid. And I have it. It's displayed in the next room in the GameHole, and I could not be proud of it, and I just love it, and I'm so glad I made that decision.
That's awesome, and having that convention experience and those memories that tie so close to your heart and stuff, and lead you segue into another question that's on the list is you are a collector of gaming stuff. So what does that mean? What does that look like? Please explain.
Yeah, boy. I guess I'm one of those kids that always kept their stuff and took care of it. The sort of the ones that have the neat pen in the corner of each book, and all that, and handle them with care and put stuff in bags, maybe even to protect it. And that was just, I don't know. I just loved my books, and I didn't want them to get beaten up, and I kept them. So I had all the original Advanced Dungeons and Dragons hardbounds, which are pictured above me here on my right, whereas in the GameHole there are many more copies now. But I had those, and I kept those from when I was first bought the first one at 12 through 16 or whatever, that age, and kept them with me. And then we played D&D in college. And then when I was in law school, I fell off a little bit. But after law school, sort of a young adult, met other people who said, "Oh, you play D&D too?" And really, you did too. Wow, would it be fun if we played this game now as adults? And hence the GameHole was born, this group of gamers who came together, and we've been gaming together for over 20 years. And it was a part of that process where I then started to think about what else has been published since I stopped buying stuff. And I was like, holy cow, there's this whole setting called the Forgotten Realms that I just sort of missed, because I was playing Greyhawk stuff. And so I started buying stuff. Yeah. And I got, and then I'm just a completionist. I'm just one of those type, flavor of nerds that it's very difficult for me not to have a whole set of something. And this got way out of control. And now, many years later, I'm one of there's a real cadre of sort of top collectors. We all know each other, and I'm in that group of 10. The people who have the biggest collections, and I've my jam, my claim to fame is that I wanted to acquire and to have one of each of TSR's releases in original shrink wrap. And the reason is, and that sounds weird, like why you can't enjoy it. I have other copies. I always have read copies, but the thought of just a perfect copy, and for posterity's sake, that this one is perfect, and that's the preservation in me. Preservationist in me is really tickled by that thought that I have this, that I can take care of it, and hopefully it can someday be in a museum or something like that, so that others can enjoy it, because this game has brought me so much and so much joy, and the thought of being able to preserve it really, really is attractive to me. I've never been, my goal is not to hoard. It was not to prevent other people from getting copies, and I try not to do that with, tons of copies of the same thing. I really try to share the space as much as I can, even though it's a private space above a pub I own. I try to, and if people want to see the GameHole, I really want to bring them up here and show them. They want to see some relic. They want to see something, from first printing of chainmail all the way forward. I really want to share it. And so my hope is, and as we talked about before we started this, I really do hope someday that we can have a unified museum, the history of role-playing game museum, that, things like not just D&D, but Traveler and all those other, axiomatic games are foundational games are displayed, so we can all, because that's such a shared history. It's such a big deal.
God, that's so cool. Oh my gosh. So in this GameHole above this pub, you talked about the original, TSR, the boxes, the one copy of everything in the wrap that we can see behind you and stuff like that. What else are just relics that you're proudest of in the GameHole?
Yeah, a couple of them. I have a couple of very rare, well, several actually very rare maps. One that is on the ceiling mounted behind museum grade plexiglass is the original Forgotten Realms maps that Ed Greenwood hand drew on a series of 8.5 by 11 sheets of paper, and then drew the whole thing, laid it all out, drew it all out, stacked them all up, sent them to TSR where Jeff Grubb received them, and with instructions how to tape it all together. So it's all taped together by Jeff. And then Jeff did some highlighting, like the coasts, did a blue highlighter. And that map hung in Jeff's cubicle for over a decade. And from that birthed everything Forgotten Realms. That's where it all came from. So it came to me when the TSR, undoubtedly you've heard, and that most people who are at least passionately familiar with the history of TSR, it just came crumbling down. It just was like an empire just collapsing epically, and just one of the editors had the sense to grab it, and she took it with her when she moved to Seattle. And then years later, I bought it from her.
Wow.
Preserve it. And so I took it to a conservationist and, to remove the acids and stabilized it, put it in a vacuum Mylar bag, basically, effectively. And now that is behind 3/4 inch of UV protecting plexiglass. And I've got a couple maps like that. Another one I have is from the original Known World maps, which Lawrence Schick and Todd Mulvey played with in college. And that became the Gazetteers. That's, that whole thing, and the Mysara setting. So their map that they played with in college, that became all that. And then TSR bought that setting, just like how TSR bought Forgotten Realms from Ed. I have that map, did the same thing, preserved it. I mean, they're bigger and they're kind of awkward pieces, but these things are just happy to be saved. I appreciate the kind words, but there are several others like me who are doing this, around the country and around the world. I know the fellow who has all the original art. He's doing a really nice job of keeping it and preserving it, and I think it's going to actually be on display at Luca for part of the 50th anniversary. So if anyone who happens to be at the Luca Game Convention, you can see most of the original pieces of art from TSR will be on display there, which I'm hoping I can make, but I'm not sure if I can. This is over Halloween, which is my family's favorite holiday. I'm gonna have a hard time getting out of it.
That's incredible. The passion and the commitment and the love that goes into those conservation efforts. Like hearing you talk about what goes into the oil removal and the preservation is commitment. It's a labor of love. So, wow, that's fantastic. Thank you. I'm overwhelmed. So now in Madison is the GameHole, and it also is the home of GameHole Con. So tell us about that convention and how that all started.
Yeah, it was, well, anyway, I guess I joke it was a bad idea. It was a great idea, but it was still a bad idea in that we didn't really, I mean, it was my game group, and we called it GameHole Con. So we're obviously not a big commercial venture. We were just having fun. And so what really birthed it was that Gen Con years before moved to Indianapolis, which is great. And that was a wonderful move for the show. I mean, it's flourished into the giant that it is now, and City Milwaukee couldn't house it.
Yeah.
But that sucked for us. Our show was, several states away. And then here in Madison, which is interesting about the city of Madison, is that it's the leading city in the world per capita for game stores. We have 6 game stores here.
Wow.
It's a very gaming centric town. So when a local store opened up in my neighborhood, and I wanted to help this store, and I went and talked to the fellow. It's a store called I'm Board here in Madison area, Dane County. I recognize it. It's a great store now. He has 3 stores now, and he's an awesome guy. When I asked him what could we do to help, what could I do to help, and he said, "Well, I've got this play space that no one really uses. Can you run some games?" And I said, "Well, sure." So I came back to the GameHole next game night and said, "Hey guys, what do you think about us going out and running games for other people, not just ourselves?" And they said, "Sure, what the hell, let's try it." And it was a really big success. We had, the old scheduling app called Meetup. We started with Meetup, and people could sign up for games, and we had full tables every weekend when we did it. And we thought, man, and then looking around the room, like, what? We have a lot of professionals in the GameHole mostly, and they're all smart people, IT, another lawyer, medicine, whatever. Like, why, we could really run any company. This. So let's try it. Let's try GameHole Con. And so we did. We're in the first floor of the Madison Sheraton year 1, and 400 and some people came.
Wow.
And then ever since then, and our commitment was always that it has nothing. We're not trying to make money. We're just trying to have an awesome time. We're just trying to celebrate the hobby. We're just trying to celebrate those who create and to bring so much joy. And that's what this is. It's going to be a vehicle, a vessel through which people can share their joy of this awesome hobby. And I don't know, it's gone crazy. So we've had growth of about 40% every year since year 1. And so now it's, we're probably going to be in that 8,000 attendee range this year.
Wow.
And it's awesome. It's just incredible. The guys, my friends who will be gaming tonight with, have been, everyone's working hard. They're all, but no full-time people. I'm still a practicing attorney, and my friends are in their jobs, and we don't have any staff, but we're still doing it. We have wonderful volunteers. I mean, my gosh, awesome. I just can't even believe it. But yeah, so that's how it came to be, and that's what it is today. It's wild.
Wow. So with that kind of growth and that trajectory, what happens when you outgrow the Alliance Energy Center?
Yeah, well, we're not going to leave Madison. That's not a thing. So I don't know. There's still some more buildings there that we can take advantage of, but we're really out of hotels, and so the constant nagging that the city hears from me is, can you please get out of your own way and allow some development? There have been talks forever about redeveloping that corridor, and it's just bureaucratic stuff, and they can't get it done. So hopefully by 27 we have a new hotel, at least one, and I guess we'll just have to figure it out like we have every year. Like, we try to be forward thinking, and we've done I think a good job with our processes and staying, our modern, we build our own site, and it's robust, it works well, and staying ahead on staffing and infrastructure and all that. But hopefully the city can keep up with us and grow. But we never had any goal to be X size. We're not trying to be Origins. We were just it's natural. People come back and they tell their friends, and it's just growing. And so I guess also the key thing is that as soon as we get too crowded that the experience is anyway affected, then we will absolutely take steps, because the experience is everything. We're just not going to have an overcrowded show where you can't get into games, and you got crushing lines and just packed in people. We're never going to do that. So we'll take whatever steps we have to keep that.
So I'm gonna stop my questions for a moment and kind of add my 2 cents here. So I was telling you before the show that when I started with Catalyst, my first show I went to was GaryCon, which was one of my favorites. And everyone I talked to about where I was going to be was like, well, are you going to GameHole Con? And I'm like, no, I don't think so. And they're like, you need to be at GameHole Con. So last year was my first year to kind of see it and walk through it. And it's got that intimacy of GaryCon, but it extends further than Dungeons and Dragons. It's so much is there and so many companies. And so that meant a lot to me. And what I kind of realized it's become where the industry goes to play. Like it's Matt Lillard was there last year, and all of these big wigs at like Kobold Press and Rob Wieland and Elisa Teague and all of these designers that are coming to play these special guest games that are $10 to sit in on. And that's just an incredible access that you don't get at other places. And it feels so, even like True Dungeon is there. And for such a small convention, it's almost weird to have them there, but you can tell they're there because they love that show. And so that's like the reverberation that's going through the industry in terms of what GameHole means to this industry. So thank you for that.
Well, that's incredibly generous. I really appreciate that. Yeah, the one thing about the industry piece of this, and we love all our industry friends, and I've been very fortunate to meet people like you and other people I admire and respect so deeply, is that when they come to the show, we just want them to be accessible. That you have time to talk to fans, that you play games, you run games, participate in the show, and people love that. I mean, that's what we're all gamers. I mean, so there shouldn't be any, I don't want a game. What is that? What do you do? Why are you in this industry then?
Yeah.
So that's been really cool. That piece of it to have to connect also generationally. Because we have some of the original. The TSR folks through. Monty Cook comes every year, and just all these people that all the Chris Perkins comes every year, and just all these awesome people that really care about the show. It's humbling, and it's so cool to see fans have that moment where they get to run into Pat Rothfuss in the hallway, or something like that, because it's just the stuff like that happens in our show. It's just amazing. So.
Incredible. Wow. And Catalyst will be there for the first time as a vendor, we'll have our own little lounge space on the second floor. We're going to be running World of Shadows live there on this for streaming. We're going to be doing demos. We have the Shadowrun line developer coming to run games. We have Jason Hardy, who was the Shadowrun line developer for years and is now the RPG director. We'll be demoing 2 of our new RPGs, which is Frostpunk and Voltron. So come say hi. I'll be there. So come say hi to me and Alex. And it is October 17th through 20th.
That's right. That's right. And today is, I mean, it's a timely that we're having this chat on Saturday. We actually, event registration opens.
That's
so
awesome.
Great time to buy a badge. We do, I mean, our 4-day badge is $75, and it's just no one's doing that anymore.
Yeah.
And we're committed to making it an achievable and attainable and open show that people can come, that it doesn't have to be $300 or whatever, you know. And so yeah, you can buy a badge, and event registration starts at noon Central Time, and we have literally thousands of events to try to get into, and they're just unbelievable. This is our largest, you know, each year, as we keep saying, it's our largest list. It's incredible, the games that we have. I want to go to this convention.
Right. Not have to work it.
Yeah.
You guys should rotate every year. Someone gets a year off to just play.
Well, you know, and that's really the reality. I mean, I should. The fact is that I'm pretty redundant. Yeah, our volunteers are so incredible. I just really try to stay out of the way because they're much better at running the show than I am. So I'll be, you know, working with my, you know, our little GameHole publishing piece, and, you know, and answering questions and saying hello to people like you and helping how I can help there. But I'm not. There's nothing operational. Now that's been taken out of my hands because I do everything off season, but when the show starts, I try to stay out of the way.
That's awesome. Cool. All right. So let one more GameHole related thing is GameHole publishing. So we've got the GameHole itself, we've got GameHole Con, and now we're transitioning to GameHole publishing. So tell us about that.
Yeah. So you know, I've been a writer forever. You know, I'm an attorney, so writing has been sort of core to what I do. What got me really interested in actually doing design work was the release of 5th edition Dungeons and Dragons. I just sort of energized me back into D&D. And so I started thinking about my own stories and all the things that I've run over the years, and I have notes. And I thought, well, I should really try to publish something. So I wrote an adventure, and this was just after, actually, they were just talking about releasing an OGL for 5th edition D&D. And you know, Chris Perkins was here, and I was asking about it. And so I wrote an OGL module. So I had to basically a first to third level D&D module, and created a name. Let's call it GameHole Publishing, and let's pull this together. And I sent it to Chris Perkins to read for me, and he's just so kind. He read it. He said, "It's really good, but you need editor help." And I'm like, "Yeah, that's true. I probably do, don't I?" And so he introduced me to Scott Fitzgerald Gray, who is, if you look at virtually every D&D book and you open the credits, he's there. He's a tremendous editor, and so was he helpful. You know, and that's. Thank your editors. I mean, they can't say that enough. And just like layout people and everything else, it's such a team effort. Anyway, that first module came out and it went really well. And so a couple of other guys started writing things for us. Ed Greenwood has written a few products for us. Yeah, and so we were just kind of screwing around, developing a setting, and you know that's been going on sort of in the background here for a number of years. We've been selling our books, you know, at a couple of local retailers, and it's been in distribution and at the show, of course. But now we're going to launch our full-on organized play program set in our setting called the Eastern Marches. And it's called Wardens of the Eastern Marches. And I am so excited about it because that's one subject that I feel like I'm really competent, is organized play, because I've been involved in so much of it and hosted so much of it, seen the best of it, seen the worst of it. And I'm so excited to really do an elaborate, well-supported, loved organized play campaign. So it'll be a D&D based thing, but it will be 2014 D&D or 24 or whatever you want to play, Kobold Press or Ghostfire or Frog God, whatever you can play, anything. And I'm really excited about this program that's going to premiere in 2025. And so if you do come to GameHole this year, you'll see me and my friend Josh and a few other people at a table. We'll be handing out free, players guides and things like that. You'll see our map, and happy to talk to you about what the sort of the nuts and bolts of the program are. And that's another new project that I'm super excited about. So
awesome! That's so exciting. Cool. I can't wait to learn more about it. Remind me, I should have, because Catalyst is working toward organized play and for stores and for events and conventions and stuff. So I might have someone come pick your brain if that'd be okay.
I love it. The more organized play, the better. I mean, it's so nice for a player to come down and sit. That's really right. Isn't that the thing? Like, I can't find a game group. That's the thing. I've met thousands and thousands of gamers, and if I had a nickel for every time I heard that, man, it's so. Organized play is such the answer for that in convention gaming, and if you can spill it over into stores, then they can just show up with a character of X level range or X whatever requirements, whatever it is for each game, and play. I love everything about it.
That's awesome. Cool. Oh, all right. So anything else coming down the pipeline in terms of new publications for GameHole Publishing?
GameHole Publishing, no, but my biggest work that I've ever done is called The End of Everything, is going to finally, I wrote that for Frog God Games. It was kickstarted last year. The books are finally here, so it's a massive adventure sweeping, it's a huge epic campaign. I'm so excited to get the books, and they'll be available at GameHole, and they'll be the Kickstarter backers. If any of you are out there, those should be in your hands within, I don't know, I don't want to obligate Frog God Games, but I know they're in Seattle now, the books, so it should be 30 days, 60 days, I don't know, something like that. But awesome. We'll get them soon, and I'm super excited to get them. I can't wait to for players to get into all the weirdness that Alan Patrick and I, my co-author, wrote. It's just creepy and weird and fun, and I'm so excited to hear how people like it. Cool.
Awesome. All right. Now, talking about your writing, I want to kind of talk about you as an individual instead of GameHole as an entity. So how did you first start writing? Was it for law, or was it?
Yeah. So I started. There's so much writing in my profession, and as an avid reader. So then I started splashing around writing some short stories and stuff, but mostly for myself. Actually, absolutely for myself. I just was writing, and then it was, my first real step. It's a real thing to step out and try to publish something. It's unnerving. Imposter syndrome and every other thing that we all deal with is real, man. And so even though I'm a very well-known trial lawyer and an accomplished one, I was like, I hope people like my D&D module. It's so fragile. I was in. So that back in 2013 was the first one I published, and I was so glad I did. I'm so glad I'm doing it. And, I'll repeat the same things that much more capable people tell people all the time. And that is just writers write it, do it, try it, put it together, and, run it past, share it with friends, share it with family, and then, go from there. And just, the book that's never written is obviously never read. So, just try. And I think it's such a wonderful process. And I'm so much better for it, quite frankly. It's such a big part of my life now. I love it.
That's awesome. Wow. Okay. So what, you mentioned, what was it? Frog
God Games. Yeah.
Frog God Games. So what other companies have you written for? What have you, tell us about some of the highlights of your career for writing.
Yeah, very fortunate. I've written some stuff for Trollord Games, Goodman Games. I have lots of stuff on the DMs Guild, so that's the WotC adjunct. A couple of bigger books there are Fae, Land of the Red Wizards, that I wrote with Ed Greenwood. Ed and I also wrote a book called The Border Kingdoms, which is another piece of the Forgotten Realms that we detail. What's cool about, the realms are massive, and the Wizards of the Coast attention has been really on the Sword Coast so much that there's this rest of this whole world that it's not undeveloped. It's more developed than really any other setting, but there's so much out there still to talk about. And Ed, as he always says, I work on the realms every day. He's such a marvelous friend, and I'm such an admirer of his. To be able to do a couple of books with him was really something I'll never forget. and they've been two of the biggest sellers in the DM's Guild history. So yeah, and I do, I can't even, all the credits I get asked to with Kickstarter awards to write things. So there's any number of things like that where I've written little adventures or created a monster or whatever. And but yeah, I have a couple of hardbound books of Fraud God games, and I guess the other ones are the DM's Guild, the print books of the Land of the Red Wizards and the Border Kingdoms. Those are 4 hardbound books that have my name on the front of them, and I can't believe, I can't believe it. So,
but it's definitely like this industry is so small, and so it's to become a fan and turn that fandom into actually getting to meet and work with your heroes. Like it's quite a remarkable industry that is hard to replicate.
Yeah. Yeah, no, you're absolutely right. And the generosity of most people in this, I mean, there are notable exceptions, of course, and that's always going to be, but for the most part, the GameHole, excuse me, the folks in the gaming industry have been awesome and very welcome.
Yeah, awesome. So I'm gonna have you pick your favorite of your children now. So what setting do you enjoy writing in most?
Well, now it's our own. I have to, it's like
You're obligated to say your kids.
Yes, no setting will ever be outdone. So I love the Easter Marches because what's going to be fun about it is that through the organized play program, there will be people building on it. So there'll be a community build. But there's no question my favorite setting is the Forgotten Realms. I love the Forgotten Realms. I love the variety of it. I love it feels like a real place. It feels like a place I could step into, and experience, and the different regions all make sense, and geographically it makes sense. So I love the realms.
So with D&D then, what are your favorite meta types and classes to play whenever you sit at a table?
I don't really have any favorites, but I should also point out though, my other favorite setting is I love the Shadowrun setting. I absolutely love it. I kid you not. I mean, when I read, I think it was 4th edition was the first time I really picked up Shadowrun and read it, and it was the beginning of the book was something like 80 pages of just setting, and I read it, and it was the wonderful novel. I just like, oh my god, this setting is amazing. Because it's so, D&D is very D&D, but all this other stuff that you can do in Shadowrun, that was not a thing back, in the 80s. That was not a thing in the 90s even. So I love Shadowrun too, and I absolutely want to be clear on that.
Can we start a new GameHole room for Shadowrun?
You'll see when you come. I have Shadowrun. You'll see my Shadowrun stuff. I have. I don't have the complete sets of everything, but I have a lot of it, and I really like it. So it's such a cool game. You guys,
cool,
big fans of what you guys do.
Yeah, thank you. It's like I say thank you like I get any credit for it whatsoever, but it's it definitely that world and that setting got me to fall in love. And it's not even I'm not a rule system girl. Like I'm not I don't min max. I don't like learning the rules is kind of secondary for me. It's I want to get in and play in this world, and it's a cool world to play in. A little too close to home sometimes in the dystopia.
Yeah. No, you're not lying about that, but yeah, and I've played some of the one shots. We've had some sort of organized play stuff for a while, and one of the guys is in the GameHole is a real big Shadowrun guy. So we rotate who runs games. So we don't just play D&D. Far from it. We play of course Shadowrun. We play one guy's really into Savage Worlds. We play a lot of that. And so we rotate all kinds of different systems. We try new things, Shadow Dark. We play, we just rotate through all kinds of RPG stuff. So cool. I love all of it. So
that's awesome. That's so cool. Oh, neat. So as a storyteller, I'm going to kind of start to wind down with this one. But tell us about like one of the worlds that you've created or one of the campaigns you've created. Fan out about your story a little bit. Like tell us. Like it's how people are like, don't tell me about your character. Tell us about your character. Tell us about your world.
I appreciate that. That should be like a help desk thing. Tell me about your character. We'll really be interested to hear it. That's very kind of you to ask. I think this book that I have coming out called The End of Everything, I'm super proud of it. And the reason is that the slow build. So what it is my attempt to bring the Cthulhu mythos into Dungeons and Dragons.
Ooh.
And D&D is difficult to do that with because D&D at heart, at its chassis, at its core, is a superhero game. Superpowered characters who can kick ass and take names, and
they're gonna win.
They're gonna win. So to try to build a setting and an adventure that actually brings some of the eldritch horror and just unease that is central to Call of Cthulhu and that those types of games was hard. And so that required some new mechanics that I invented and I think work. What's cool about it, in my opinion, is that you don't know what's going on. Things are going sideways. And it's subtle at first. Starts with when you're at the start of the adventure that odd things are happening, like a glass will slide off the shelf and smash, and a dolorous bell will sound, and then the undead are starting to rise, but they're not doing so like sort of undead hoardy ways. They're just quiet spirits. Things are going strange, and you notice that as opposed to the days getting longer as they should this season, they're getting shorter. And crops are starting to fail, and so there's a common lore in this setting as to what likely is happening, but that's not what's happening. There's a eldritch being who is attempting to break from its prison, and it's the miasmic energies from its thrashing and attempting to get free is wreaking havoc with time and reality. And so the whole mission is, you realize once you're confronted with the whole reality of what's going on, you have to save existence, because if this creature gets out, everything goes to white. It's all over. The world is done. And so I'm really proud of that, because it was, over the top, ambitious, and it took me a long time. It took me a year and a half to write it.
Wow.
And I'm super. Yeah, so there you go. Thanks for listening, everyone. I appreciate that. It means a lot to me.
That's cool. Yeah, so I will officially be at your table every weekend from now until booking my flights on Expedia right now. Man, it's so cool to talk to you. You've done so many cool things. You've contributed in such big ways to the industry, to the community, to Madison. So thank you seriously for everything that you do, and your passion, energy, and enthusiasm.
That's overly generous and way kind, and I'm humbled to hear that. But thank you, Rem, and the support that you just in such a short time become partners with you guys. I'm so excited about it. I can't wait to have you all at the show. I can't wait to see what you do, and I can't wait to grow this thing together and with lots of people. There's gaming is an awesome thing. It's truly makes the world a better place.
Yeah.
It just does. And the more of it we can do, the more good shows that we can have out there, the more successful writers, the more successful publishers. I'm here for it, and I will do everything I can to help.
That's awesome. So where can people find and follow you and all of the crazy antics you get up to, if they want to learn more of what's coming down the pike for you?
Yeah, I think probably best. I'm still on Twitter X. Despite I know it's seeing it spiral. So yeah, it's my handle is GHC and tacos. I love tacos. Game of Thrones, I know. Childish. I'm never gonna outgrow 12. Sorry, everyone.
Love it.
So I'm there. I try to keep people up to date there. GameHole Con, of course, that site. If you like what we do, you hear from me. I'm the one who writes those emails that you get that come into your in basket once a month with our email blast. That's me. So you can always reach me through GameHole Con. And our GameHole publishing site is almost done. We're building it, we're redoing it, and doing e-commerce and all that kind of stuff for it, and making it really cool. That hopefully will be launched by middle of next month, September 15 or so should be out. So any one of those ways would be the best if you're interested.
Cool. Okay, and don't forget, because I know that viewership over the next week, we're going to get over 1,000 views. So make sure you're going. Those 1,000 people are going and registering for GameHole Con, and we'll see you in Madison almost next month in October 17th through the 20th. Get your badges now and start registering for all of the events.
And those who think that it's really cold in Wisconsin in the winter, it's true, but that's not winter anymore. Wisconsin, October is lovely.
Awesome. I'm excited for that. Well, thank you so much, Alex, for being here. And you guys don't go anywhere because we're going to be back right in a moment. Hey everyone, thank you so much for tuning in, and thank you, Alex, for joining us. Don't forget that we have a great giveaway today of a copy of Shadowrun 6th World Core Rulebook City Edition Berlin. Thank you so much to the Catalyst team for this giveaway. Type in hashtag REMPC in the chat for your free entry to win. And don't forget, you get bonus entries by donating bits or subscribing. All funds help us to pay our cast and crew and keep producing content. So thank you all so much for joining. Stay tuned, because coming up in just a few moments is Emerald Glitch, My Fair Decker. See you next time. Have a good one, REMPCs.
Can I just ask, what does a summoning tea kettle look like?
Oh, a summoning tea kettle. It is made out of cast iron that has been painted ritually with symbols in blood, obviously, that are then coated and shellacked over so that they don't flake off, that way it can last for centuries. And We use a nice clear coat though, so you can see them quite nice, quite clear. We mix in with the blood. We mix in the iridescent paint, so it gives us a nice little beautiful shimmer, especially as it heats up. And as you heat it up, that's where the magic happens, because that is when all of the symbols start to glow and get bright and beautiful. And as the tea kettle whistles, that is the summoning ritual complete.
If you have an interest in using the summoning tea kettle, or taking part in any of the other worlds in our games, you don't have to have experience. Just join our Discord, and the GMs will work with you and help you find a game you enjoy. The link is in the chat.
Ready to level up your cosplay game? Check out the Geek Forge on Etsy. With a variety of props to give your photos that extra spark, you'll find just what you need. Hold magical fire in the palm of your hand, or take a potion to restore your mana. With a large variety of colors, you can choose your own magical flavor for your cosplay. Bring drama to your photo shoots with these vibrant props and more, all available at the Geek Forge. Are you ready to level up your cosplay?
92 times.
You get to play with us now, which is so exciting. So with channel points, bits, and subscribes, you can give rewards to the player of your choice. So how to do that is, no, not Bob. Channel points, I believe it is 500 points, gets you NERPs, which is +3 to any dice roll to the player of your choice. For 1,000 channel points, you can do a point of edge to any player. And for 2,500 channel points, you can do 4 edge to the player of your choice. Now for bits, for 100 bits, that's $1, you can do the NERPs. For 200 bits, that's $2, you can do the point of edge. Or for 500 bits, that's $5, get 4 edge to give to the player of your choice. And finally, again, the subs, if you subscribe, you can give 4 edge to any player.
Hey, folks. Thank you.
Oh wow,
for
I was
sticking-
in fact muted that entire time. I'm glad because people didn't hear me stutter. Anyways, drop our NPC down in the chat.
Okay, folks. This is a filler episode.
Don't change the channel.
Yeah, don't change the channel. It's still a good episode.
It's like a beach episode. Stick around.
Yeah. It's still a good episode. But we didn't have all the cast here, so I decided this takes place in the near future, after they figure out how to get out of the prison. If something happens where one of these two characters dies, then it becomes a Elseworlds episode.
Don't put that out there.
What?
Don't put that energy into the universe.
Oh, the energy that.
Oh, my fair Decker.
That one of us might not make it out.
That is a possibility, yes. But we can if it makes you, since it makes you uncomfortable, we can talk about it no more. Instead, we can hop into the story in which Buck, you get a comlink call.
Hey, am I seeing who it's from?
Yes, you are seeing it's from Alternis.
After the extremely flubbed rolls last time, I have no reason not to believe him. Or rather,
yes, actually,
what point are we at in the story at this point?
The story, it's past the prison.
Okay.
Episode, but not towards some of the other stuff we talked about.
Okay.
It's past the prison. You've met in person, so you do know that the two of you you do know some of your past, how your past's kind of intertwined, but you haven't had a chance to really have a conversation about it yet.
All right. If it's Alternis at this point, then I'm picking up.
Yep. Hey, Buck. Thank you for answering.
Of course. Anytime, Alternis.
Yeah.
Violet didn't.
Violet's already dead.
Hey, I need a favor. Well, I need you. Well, I need you and Violet to go on a job for me.
This can't be like last time. We need a little, just some kind of context. It was fine earlier whenever we had a little bit,
Well, yeah. No. This is simply, you're going to be, I have a couple identities that I need the two of you to assume. The sins, you're close enough to the sins so that they could do in their quality sins. But I need Violet to go in and and do some matrix reconnoitering for me. See what's there, what's not there. I need possibly a little bit of data steal, but that'll be a bonus if she thinks she can pull it off without getting caught. Essentially, and after I say all that, you're probably wondering why do I need you also? Because she actually has to go inside the building, and it's a corporate office. So she needs a face to do the talking for her. Plus, the identity she's going to assume that will get her through the door is known as being enigmatic.
But before I even think about talking to Violet about this, how are people not going to immediately know that it's whoever this other identity is and not Violet?
Oh, the only way, like I said, she's, well, to be honest, the other person has never really been photographed well. And the only thing that's fully known about them is that they're about Violet's height.
Okay, and they wouldn't think that it would be weird that
Well,
this is...
normally this person wears a full cloak, goggles, and a face mask.
Okay.
So that the it's for the artistic effect, so that the air that they're breathing has been properly purified, so that it doesn't corrupt their artistic views. She's got to impersonate an artist, but an artist in Matrix stuff.
I don't know how well Violet could pull off the artsy talk, but I can't. The rest of the team,
Well,
I could probably get on board. Violet is probably one of the few that you probably need to talk to directly for something like this.
Well, okay. You think she's still mad about that whiplash thing?
Very likely. You got her some new parts, but
okay.
Something like that is not just something that you shake off.
Well, can you get her to answer the phone? Can you at least help me out with that? Like I said, this gets you guys, this gets the two of you to rating 5 sins. For each of you, a rating 5 sin.
Very fair. My last one did just get busted.
Yeah. The possibility of doing stuff like this in the future for me, for substantial payoffs. And it gets Violet. Okay. It gets her a resonance antenna for her deck. It's as I understand it, it's what's required to go into framework hosts.
Okay. At this point, it is now more than likely completely left Buck's frame of reference for what he knows. Without displaying the fact that he has no clue what is now going on with the conversation, he is going to say, okay, all right, well, let me go ahead and see if I can't get Violet on the line. Are Buck and Violet in the same place at this point?
That's up to you two. I don't know how likely you would be to actually be out together or not.
How long is this roughly after the prison? Are we really close to after the prison? A downtime episode after the prison? Violet's got a lot of dreck she has to go through, and is tired of getting interrupted by people getting arrested and breaking into prisons and...
I will say, because that's what the 20-sided I just rolled did. It is 6 weeks after the end of the prison episode.
Oh, so
okay,
I'm thinking
she's
about...
had time to get through a month's worth of with the help of an agent. Medical journals, the stuff that TJ sent me about...
Yeah, the tough stuff that TJ sent you. At this point, I don't want to spoil the surprise for the future, but some of that information may actually be stored on a framework host.
Okay, so To answer your question, Buck, as to whether or not they're together, she would not have been as vehemently against hanging out, possibly, if you had reason. So, without a reason, they're probably not in the same space.
Fair enough. Well, we haven't been able to get in touch with the rest of the crew for a while, and Buck really needs a drinking buddy. I do not know if Violet would be out at any would be okay with going out to any like luxury bars or anything
if you're
like
paying.
that. I don't have to most of the time.
Yeah, that's a trick. Yeah,
If she's not paying, I'll put it that way.
Yeah.
She's a street. So she was born on the streets. Mother was in gangs. Yeah, she's totally up for going to some frou-frou place to drink.
My question is, would Buck be able to convince Violet to wear something that wouldn't stand out in some bougie frou-frou place?
What are you trying to get her to wear?
No, just something that doesn't stand out, like our normal runner stuff.
Well, obviously, I'm not going to go in my regular runner stuff.
Tom, let's...
It's more like so her vibe outside of running, because I don't know how often they hang out outside of doing jobs and shit, is like, how would I put it? Punk rocker vibes?
Okay.
Yeah.
So she's got like knee-high boots, tight jeans, halter tops.
Well, that's right. Yeah, she's an elf with a 7 charisma, right?
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, she'd be able to pull it off.
Ooh, I just realized these lights make me look jaundiced.
Yeah,
oh, it's the black shirt. That's the difference this week.
Yeah.
Oh,
yeah, she'd be able to pull it off, and you'd be able to sell it past the bouncer. I mean, you can get past the bouncer. She's attractive, so that gets you into places. It hasn't changed that much in the sixth world. The pretty people get to go into the luxury places, even if they don't have the money, because that pulls in the guys with the money.
fair enough. Then I'm shifting it. Not me just being able to pull Violet in, but in fact using Violet to get into even more bougie places.
That's fair.
So under the understanding that we are, I never asked the time of day. For Buck it wouldn't matter, but for Violet it probably would.
It is 9 o'clock at night.
Oh, prime time.
That's perfect. Could still get back in time and hop in a pod and sleep for 15 minutes and pop right out. Just fresh.
I need a sleep regulator.
At this point, I'm saying, hey, I'm leaning over, and saying, hey, Violet, Tennis needs to talk to you. He's using, I'm I'm muting myself. He's talking about some antenna. I'm not completely sure, but this has got to be your call.
Patch me in.
All right, Tennis. All right, you got her. She's on the line.
Oh, okay, thank you. Normally I do pleasantries, but I'm gonna get right to the point. I need you and Buck to take the place of an artist and manager combo so that you can get into some corporate offices and do first off some basic reconnoitering for me. See what you could see from inside the building. Some light hacking if you're positive you can get away with it. Okay.
Only losers actually say reconnoiter.
That's fair.
Overcomplicated, old-fashioned spews across the table from Buck.
That's fair, but I had to keep it simple for Buck.
Yeah, Buck knows what recon is.
Anyways,
Just ask him what's going on.
I need you to go in, do that, see what's in there, see what's in the lobby. Do something in the lobby so that you can get up to the penthouse offices, which is where I'll eventually need to be, so I know what happens when I pierce the. So I know what's there when I pierce the veil of that building. The thing is covered in anti-matrix paint along with a Faraday cage. They have seriously done some overkill on that.
For good reason, it sounds like.
That's fair. Yes, they have stuff that people want, and it is my job to get it from them.
I'm not judging.
So, however, you will need to impersonate a revolutionary resonance artist. You take the resonance and you. Hang on. I got the stuff in front of
right
me
now.
here.
Buck is muting us to Tannis real quick and going. I thought he mispronounced it the first time. I thought he said Renaissance. What's the difference here?
It's a different level on the Matrix. Technomancers do their shit with resonance.
Oh, okay. And he's
That's
popping us
about
back
all
on.
I know.
Yeah. You take the unseen vibrations of the resonance and craft it into an artistic impression, utilizing technology, perception, and emotion.
That sounds like a massive waste of talent.
It's art, and it's in the eye of the beholder. I've got the programs that create the art. You just need to do some manipulation of them, or act enigmatic. Buck can take you through how to act like an enigmatic artist who honestly is known for not talking to anybody but their long-suffering manager, Jordan Mitchell, which Buck will play. Now, what do you get out of this? You get access to a rating 5 SIN, along with a Transys Avalon comlink to use when you're assuming this identity. And you also get a resonance antenna to allow your deck to pick up the resonance. That, while you don't normally care about the resonance, that's what you'll need if you ever decide to go into and do a framework hack.
Tom, is that in any of the released books?
I believe it is, yes. I will find.
Okay.
I don't know off the top of my head,
Okay.
and it might have been something that somebody had told me that would be needed. To be honest, but I will. I will.
First time you mentioned it, I started trying to find it.
Yeah. But this is what. So.
All right, fine.
And like I said, further work using the identities is very possible. So don't go burning these sins. Keep them, use them properly. Take them out every once in a while, and do a bunch of random guerrilla street art. Hey, it keeps it going. You identities are like plants. For their
just don't.
Okay.
Just send over the details. When do you need this done by?
Okay. Well, it's a little bit of a rush job. Hang on. At which point he walked in and is walking up to your table.
Of course he is.
Greets a couple people, and as he's sitting down, one of the waitresses brings over what is clearly his signature drink, along with refreshes both of your drinks.
So I'll take it that we're going to talk here?
It's as good a place as any. Nobody else is in here is really going to care too much, and the drinks are good. I just I thought it would be rude if I just showed up at your table. So here are the bios, and he swipes you a file that contains basically the information that I had sent to both of you a couple days ago. Then he out of a satchel, actually at that point he hands a satchel over to Violet. Do you open the satchel?
Yeah, why not?
Okay, let me roll to see just if
he wants to get punched in the face or not.
He didn't glitch. Okay, nope. Okay. Nope. Had to check if he glitched, then it would explode with spring-loaded snakes.
Like I said, if he wants to get punched in the face or not. We talked about my unarmed, right? Or my close combat, right?
So, anyways, yeah, inside there are two Transys Avalon comlinks, a pair of AR goggles, or goggles with obvious AR connections, a face mask, basically a respirator, and a cloak. that would cover you from head to floor, and billow out, basically, depending on how you had it connected. It would be almost impossible to tell whether or not, I mean, if somebody is really, somebody would probably be able to tell you have a feminine nose. But otherwise, that's pretty much all. And yeah, it's all.
A respirator be kind of useless if it didn't cover the nose, though.
Oh well,
Like
yeah,
the
you're
nose
right.
bridge.
But yeah, I was talking like right here.
Fair.
So, but other than that, and there is obviously a antenna, what looks like a custom job antenna in there. You'll need this. I'll need you to go to the Shiawase corporate headquarters in town, in the city, downtown. Their lobby is you are scheduled for, I think I said day after tomorrow. I think I said day after tomorrow for an appointment to do an installation there. Some of the stuff you've done recently, you've been working in luxury homes or Alex has been working in luxury homes for the last couple years, putting up art installations. But the guerrilla art installation work you've done in Berlin, London, and New York City has raised your stature. So you now have a public corporate gig.
Not only an artist, but a sellout.
It's digital art. The programs and the repeaters for the programs are loaded into the comm link that you use to create the art, and here are the repeaters that you will need to have it stick around. Now, what I need a pretty detailed matrix perception of what things are like down in the lobby. Buck, I'll need what their physical security looks like during that time of day. Then I'll need you to impress the higher ups enough and convince them that they need you to be able to do an additional installation in their penthouse office. A one-of-a-kind situation. Or that they have a one-of-a-kind opportunity. Okay.
To do this.
Is that something that this artist Alex would be doing or has been known for? As far as personal art installations?
Yes. Well, she's been known for it in private homes.
Okay.
This corporate, installing in corporate, it's not It's a new as it's been said, as Jordan has said, it's a new phase in her artistic creative life. And she is simply going, or they are simply going where the muse, where the resonance is taking them, because the resonance is their muse.
Now, where are they right now? I don't recall ever hearing their whereabouts.
Don't worry about that. Them showing up is not a problem.
Alternis.
Like I said, them showing up is not a problem. They made it out of New York City.
Okay.
But there was an issue on the flight of it. The box they were being smuggled out in was for transporting behemoths, and
Why is it behemoths every time we turn around?
They're everywhere. Everyone has one.
I'm trying so hard not to make a pine in for the fjords reference.
But well, they for some reason, the gas that normally keeps the behemoths out cold during the trip was released into the container.
And this didn't have anything to do with you, right, Alternis?
As in, are you asking me if I had them killed?
I'm asking you if you opened a conveniently placed door somewhere on an airship somewhere.
I was in the middle of, well, I won't tell you, I was in the middle of a building, pulling some data taps that I placed while they were keeping the authorities busy with their gallivanting across the city.
Okay. So long as Violet says yes, we're good to go. Just needed to make sure that we didn't run into any potential doppelgangers.
No, you won't. No, you won't, and they're close enough in size and biometrics to you that that's what made me call you. You'll be able to use their sins as if it was yours. You just won't match the DNA.
Violet, does all of this sound like something that you can do?
Yeah, you do all the talking, sure.
Matrix-wise.
Oh yeah, no problem. I don't even doubt that. What do you need in the penthouse?
Oh, the penthouse. Same thing as the lobby. Whatever scan of what Matrix is available up there. What defenses they have. A look around the inside of it wouldn't hurt either, to see what, to give me an idea of what it will take to get in.
All right.
One last question. I don't know if Violet has any more insight about the actual pieces of art, but these repeaters, how are they set up around a room? Is one set up, multiple for each corner? What are we looking at?
Violet will know how to place them.
Okay.
It will be determinate based on the resonance that is flowing through that room as to where is the optimum to place them.
And you do know I'm not a technomancer, right?
Yes, that's why I gave you the antenna. Neither was your predecessor, as Alex. She was a Decker also. I think it was a she. I'll go with they. They were a Decker also.
All right. Did you say the programs do the art?
They do. They will read the resonance and give you options. You can choose what the options do based on your whim.
It's just AI art in the sixth world. That's all it is.
But what a good cover for you to have where you can pretend like you know what you're doing.
Yeah, if I had any practical knowledge of the resonance.
Well,
I guess you don't really need it.
Yeah, okay, whatever. Enigmatic artist it is then. So you said tight deadline. You said day after tomorrow, right? We're supposed to be there. They're expecting us. Okay.
Yep. Yes. You have.
I feel like Violet is just this side of having the uncouth quality.
Listen, don't get too far to Arcole now. You can't just be physically stronger Arcole.
I'm only physically stronger because of the cyberware.
That's fair.
Probably.
That's fair.
I don't know what Arcole stats were.
Somewhere between full hoop and nada. Just unless it pertained to matrix stats, and then he was rolling pretty well. Other than that, he'd trip over his own shoelaces.
Yeah, I put a lot into my attributes for Violet. A lot of money went into those attributes.
I was a full Van Decker.
Alright, we got you.
If Violet's all good with it, Buck is swigging down the rest of his drink and saying, well, you're free to hang out a little bit longer if you want to, Tannis. We're just kind of living up the moist towelettes and the old fashions that take 20 to 25 minutes.
I would, but
Oh, you know, Violet's definitely got something like blue or purple with the edible glitter in it.
I'd like to call it like dragon's breath or something. I'm imagining something like that.
More like a spacey theme.
Ooh.
He goes, I would, but the Oglethorpes are doing a dinner party tonight, and I wanted to get a solid look at that table set that they've got.
Always on the job, aren't you, Tannis?
You never know when someone's going to ask for something like that.
It's your job to know. I get it. How do you even get into a place like this with a reputation that you kind of got going for you?
Oh, that's easy. I don't use my own name.
All right, fair enough.
Violet just gives Buck a look like, duh.
As far as Buck is concerned, everyone else has an extremely distinct face and is, you know, not all of them have the same traits that he does. Because what is it? Mundane? Or no, not mundane. Effectively plain looking blandness. As far as he's concerned, people look, you know, very extravagant. You know, how are you getting into this place? They gotta know your name. Well, and plus on top of that, Tannis is well known for being effectively the Robin Hood of this time, or at least you know the character, like the
persona is, but his actual face he doesn't put out there too much. Okay. It was kind of necessary with what he needed to do for the prison to just be open about it, but most of the time he does things where he does things, but the actual robbery and everything, he's got a mask on or something else, or no one ever gets a look at him. In this place, it's not like there's a whole lot of Shadowrunners who he has talked to. So
fair enough.
So that said, he heads out. You have the address for the Shiawase headquarters, and your appointment for day after tomorrow at 5 o'clock in the afternoon. A little early for a Shadowrunner, but not awful. Do you do anything to prep for it?
Considering that Jordan is in fact someone who has shown his face, unlike the artist Alex, I want to go just digging around on the web and seeing what this person looks like and how they generally present themselves. I can only assume that since Jordan is the manager of an artist, that he's been in publications and interviews, all of that. I'm just gonna spend some time, you know, getting into some kind of character.
Okay. All right. Go ahead and give me a memory roll. See what you can find up. Are you looking up anything, Ava? Or is Violet looking up anything?
The furthest Violet goes is Googling artist buzzwords.
If I don't manage to find anything on the internet, then I would be asking Violet for assistance.
Yep. No, go ahead. Yeah. Okay, no 3 hits. 3 hits, you remember enough, and you can do some stuff. You did. It was actually something fairly significant, where the guerrilla art installations are basically you show up and you know, put the art up in some way. It could be it, or with Alex, the art that they have done in the past, it could be sound, it could be texture, it could be vibrations. that are in a particular area, or graphically, showing the waves of displaying the waves of the resonance as it goes through the air with a laser show. That all, and they've done that successfully in London and Berlin. I mean, the art wasn't left up too long. Germans especially knocked it down quickly, but in London they left it up for a little bit. However, New York City is very corporate controlled, high security, and they almost had it up, but then they were spotted by drones. At which point they started doing a game of cat and mouse. And the only way at certain points the authorities were able to get on their trail was because Alex insisted upon leaving behind art as they went. And with 3 hits on there, and based on what Tanis had said, yeah, they were there to distract from Tanis doing something. It kept the security forces doing something so that certain low danger calls were not answered because they were all busy chasing them. However, you are able to get some images of Jordan performing some fairly intricate, like I said, swashbuckling moves to keep Alex out of harm's way.
Not just manager, but a little bit of bodyguard.
Bodyguard, Errol Flynn type maneuvers. There is one cable of you using from a construction cable to swing down and grab Alex and deposit them on the upper part of a building. Before you, and as you swung away, you did a backflip that you wish your back could still do. And stuck the landing. And now that you look at that, you've actually seen that's been turned into into the equivalent of a meme. Now, in fact, by the way, the Jordan comlink rings during this.
Am I seeing anything as far as a contact?
Yes. You are seeing newer name. Now it's gone. So,
it's okay. Well, honestly, this would actually be a perfect time for a 5-minute break, everyone. Right at the top of the hour. And everyone, before that, make sure to drop a RIM PC down in the chat, making sure that my mic is not muted. in order to be entered for a chance to win a copy of Shadowrun 6 World Core Rulebook, City Edition, Berlin. Throw it down in the chat. It's completely free to enter, and you could get a cool prize out of it. But we will be right back.
Can I just ask, what does a summoning tea kettle look like?
Oh, a summoning tea kettle. It is made out of cast iron that has been painted ritually with symbols in blood, obviously, that are then coated and shellacked over so that they don't flake off, that way it can last for centuries. And we use a nice clear coat though, so you can see them quite nice, quite clear. We mix in with the blood, we mix in the iridescent paint, so it gives us a nice little beautiful shimmer, especially as it heats up. And as you heat it up, that's where the magic happens, because that is when all of the symbols start to glow and get bright and beautiful. And as the tea kettle whistles, that is the summoning ritual complete.
If you have an interest in using the summoning tea kettle, or taking part in any of the other worlds in our games, you don't have to have experience. Just join our Discord, and the GMs will work with you and help you find a game you enjoy. The link is in the chat.
Ready to level up your cosplay game? Check out the Geek Forge on Etsy. With a variety of props to give your photos that extra spark, you'll find just what you need. Hold magical fire in the palm of your hand, or take a potion to restore your mana. With a large variety of colors, you can choose your own magical flavor for your cosplay. Bring drama to your photo shoots with these vibrant props and more, all available at the Geek Forge. Are you ready to level up your cosplay?
Thank you, folks. All right, found my notes. Yeah, it pops up. It pops up Lori. Unfeeling. Overly dependent art critic. Likes jogging.
This is like the guys on dating apps that have like tons of women messaging him and they save them as name and then details so they don't forget who they are. So lame.
Buck would think that was practical.
Yeah, Tom's got a questioning some life choices he's made, but I'm gonna put that aside for now.
If you do this, you're lame.
But yeah, no, it pops up.
Shadowrun.
Well, I consider it something that would actually be important for somebody who uses multiple identities.
Okay, that's fair.
Otherwise, you're not going to be able to remember. You need to have those words that like jog your memory. Now, the fact that Buck has none of those words to jog his memory doesn't help, but at least it gives him an idea. Do you answer? Buck?
Yeah, no. Under the excuse. No. I'm gonna go and pick up. Hey, sorry. I don't exactly have too much time. I apologize. In the middle of a little art piece installation. What's going on?
Yeah. Right. I know that's not scheduled till tomorrow, or till not till the day after tomorrow. It sounds like he's breathing hard. It's a female voice, which I'm not going to even try because it just comes across as creepy. Yeah. It's not till the other day, and you haven't gotten anything in there lined up. I would have heard about it.
Hey, listen, Alex pops up with a whole bunch of stuff all the time. Anyways, what's going on? Are you in trouble?
I'm not. You know exactly what's going on.
All right.
You know why you're in trouble, so I'm not gonna tell you.
That's fair. Do you need my help?
Yes. You need to set up the interview. Who do you think got them to let the Bobbies keep up their installation here? You've got to set they got at least 4 hours of installation time before the higher ups ordered it dismantled. Now you owe me that exclusive interview.
Fine. All right, but we are going to be booked out until the day after tomorrow unless I can make something work. Is it absolutely necessary right now?
Not. Get that dog. You're supposed to pick up that stuff.
We should call while on a jog.
Yes. You hear what sounds like the sound of a woman jumping on one foot. And then you hear the rhythm gets back to normal. It stinks. Tell you what, I can do this. I can keep my editor on the hook until the day after tomorrow. Right after that, they call me or you call me and we start the interview. And I
Tell
get
her to send you the questions ahead of time.
and I get at least 4 questions answered before they storm off at an artist's snit.
Fine. Please send me all of the necessary pre-interview, all of the pre-interview documents. We need to see what's on there. Of course, you know that Alex needs to be able to tailor them a little bit, so we maintain full editing rights on it. Of course, it is exclusive, as you previously said.
Give me a con roll.
Oh god, I'm just thinking about the fact that my con rolls were far too good last session. Oh, there we go.
I mean, what's the worst that could happen?
A glitch. Or technically a critical glitch.
Yep. But in this case, you got 4. Your tailored pheromones are worth 4, aren't they?
Yes. Oh, I didn't add the modifier on there.
No, it's okay. We could just ignore the last 4, which drops your hits down to 2. No, it doesn't.
Yeah, no, that would still keep it 3 with
Yep, 3 and man, a lot of 1s, but not quite enough. All right, no, you pull it off. Fine, that works. Just except I need 4 solid answers. Right, then they can do the artist storming off.
You've got it.
Ava?
Mm-hmm.
The other comm link is ringing.
Oh god, is there a name?
There is. It's not on the comm link. It comes up as though from directory lookup. Heralds of London.
That sounds like a newspaper. I'm not answering it.
Okay.
I can only assume that on a regular basis that Alex, the artist, probably would not be answering these calls directly. Is by any chance, being the manager, Jordan's comlink notified whenever Alex gets a call?
Yes.
At this point, I would like to send them a message through where it's just like, hey there, we understand that you're trying to reach out to Alex, out to Alex Rains. Please attempt to send a message over to Jordan Mitchell in order to schedule a call in the future.
Okay. You get a
personal assistant for that.
You get a all right, a couple seconds later, you get a phone call.
Oh, I'm not answering that right now. It is after hours.
Okay. Give me a
He did schedule a call.
Yeah, he did. You're right.
Basically, send them an email form.
Exactly.
Give me a willpower +1 roll.
Just Buck or
Just Buck.
okay.
Sorry, lots of screens. Just one. One hit. That one may have mattered.
I mean, there's always the
what I am going to do is how many is it to re-roll all your failures again? What is it, 4?
4. Yes.
Okay, then I would like to spend 4 edge. I'm gonna go ahead and okay, no, never mind, that's already knocked down, but this is a new scene. And
Oh, I did think of something else so I could do beforehand besides just Googling artist
so I have a total 3 hits.
phrases.
Yeah, I was just gonna hand wave. You find anything Ava can think of. 4.
I've got a Technomancer comlink or contact comlink.
Yes.
Good lord.
So what did I need willpower for? I'm so confused.
What did you need willpower for?
Yeah.
Well, you need it for a lot of things.
Okay, well, what did I need it for in this particular instance?
In this particular instance, I mean, well, you needed to resist resist something.
Okay.
Wow. Wow.
That was a good use of edge, I will say.
Yep, it was. Yeah.
Out of a dice pool of 15.
Yeah, I don't want to hear anything about.
Thank you, Zhang Pao. Yes, it is after hours, and practicing that is always going to be good. Make sure you bring that into your day-to-day.
There it is. Okay.
I will say just how lucky it is that I managed to get 3 against your 2.
Yeah. Okay, you go ahead and give me another roll.
Another willpower plus 1.
Same thing. Yep.
Oh, okay, same thing.
Okay.
All right.
All right. Go ahead and give me another roll of the same.
Wow. Okay, the hard ones tonight.
Well, I mean, to be fair, it is a dice pool of...
It's a dice pool of 6.
Yeah. So, I mean, it's not like it's not like you can expect to be getting, 7 hits or anything like that.
You can expect it. You'll just be disappointed.
Okay, now I just need a straight willpower roll.
The thing, Buck is just kind of like a go with the flow kind of guy, is all I'm trying to say.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, why is it asking me attribute? Okay, slightly stronger on that one.
Yep. So just for those out there who don't know the Matrix, once somebody has successfully done a probe, and then gained access to, say, a comm link through the exploit that the probe put in it, they can then do a backdoor entry into the comm link. And from there, they can do a trace icon. And these are all based in the core rulebook. These are all actions that are straight in the core rulebook, which you can get by which you can get a copy of by putting RemPC in the chat. Let's see. So the trace icon, 5 hits versus 3. Okay. Yep. You are fine. You guys have a few more drinks. And then give me a composure roll. Well, actually, I'll tell you what happens. All this, well, go ahead and give me an intuition roll.
Both of us?
Just you.
Just me. Okay. I don't know what that one said. Oh, why does keep on asking me attribute?
Well, that's because a lot of times you click on that and you add an attribute to it.
Oh, okay.
But no, you're doing it right. So you got 2. Okay. So let's see. I mean,
how many deckers are there?
okay.
The answer is yes.
All of a sudden, your entire vision is covered by pop-up ads. Pop-up arrow tags. I mean, everything. Pop-up ads that not want to see in front of you. At all. You cannot swipe them away fast enough. Give me a composure roll. Okay, you hold it together. Both of you can give me a perception roll.
Any particular type of perception?
I would say it would be visual, yes.
Perfect. Gross, only 1.
Yeah, no, that is that's a little bit rough. But I think Buck sees it.
Yeah, as you like, swipe something away, you can definitely see somebody is overly interested in your table. and walking towards it.
By the time I noticed that,
specifically getting a good hard look at Violet.
By the time I noticed that, I assume that we're still, you know, relatively talking.
Well, no, you would have started. I mean, you would have started. Geez, what is all these pop-ups for? And at that point, you like swipe one away, and like that's when you see the guy is staring uncomfortably at Violet, and starting to walk in your direction. So you're kind of at a point. Violet has just heard you complaining about pop-ups. So it is up to you guys what you do.
Underneath the table, I'm going to, as of course any suave person would do, have their leg propped up on the other. What I'm going to do is swap my legs over and very, very lightly kick Violet during this time to get her attention. And by this point, because of the need for security, of needing to look out for security and such, I'm going to assume that we have some kind of code that we give to each other whenever someone is approaching.
That makes sense.
Yeah, well, that quality also gives you, I believe, that quality. We haven't used it that much, but you know, you're not.
Oh yeah, I forget that we have that.
Yeah, no, it hasn't. But yeah, in these situations, yeah, you can easily send. Let's see, what
was the name of the quality? It was
We just click.
Yeah, we just click.
That's a homebrew. That's a homebrew one, folks. That's not something in the book. But I liked the idea. I've had so many Shadowruns where the players barely get along with each other, or the players and the characters. I liked the idea of that.
I mean, Violet barely gets along with anybody.
Right. Yeah. Actually, yeah. You can. Well, yeah. There's with a shared backstory, Verno requirement to exchange up to 2 edge per scene at a rate of 1-to-1, plus 2 dice on teamwork tests. Gain an edge when you declare a past run together that matches the situation via RP. So that basically you both get an edge from the fact that you let her know the situation based on what you've done in the past.
Got it. Perfect. All right. Thank goodness, because I just spent 4 edge on a roll that I guess it didn't matter too much for. Oh, wait, no. No, it worked out. It worked out. It was against a Decker.
It slowed him down a little bit, yeah.
So she just like casually toss her hair.
Okay, give me a stealth plus charisma roll. Both of you, that's fair.
2.
True. You can't say that we aren't in sync.
Let's see. Let's see.
Would I recognize him? So hearing Buck complain about pop-up ads, would I recognize that as a what is the Matrix action to do that? There's
There's
one. All right.
So in hack and slash, there is a matrix action called pop up.
Pop up. That's what it's called. Yeah, that's fun.
So
Just to annoy people with. So you just like reach over, grab the new comm link that he's been using, and just hold the power button.
Yep. I will give you that. That you shut it down. Okay, you are trying to hide from him, so yeah, you are successful in being able to hide what you are doing.
Yeah, I just kind of want to get eyes on him to size him up.
Yep.
See if you can figure out what his actual major malfunction is. Basically looking to get a judge intentions on him.
Yeah, go ahead. Yeah, you can go ahead and get one. Buck.
Holy! That's 6 hits on 11 dice there.
Yep. Okay. Buck, I will give you, since you're looking at him also, I will give you that while his clothes...
What have I done to get HTR attention?
Looked... Well, I'm using the carrot. But
I just saw that and I was like, uh-oh. I'm not the one of this, am I?
However, yeah, the clothes don't. They look, actually, what they look like is, because they don't quite match. You know when you show up at a restaurant, they say you need a jacket and tie, so they give you a jacket and tie because meeting with somebody important enough, they don't want to exclude you. And they don't quite match. They're enough so that when someone looks out over the sea, they see everybody with a jacket and tie. But if somebody looks at you, the tie stripes are going one way and the jacket stripes are going the other. The color is just the colors just clash a little bit if you look close. That type of situation. That's what he's got. He's got hastily put on clothing to get him in the place. Violet, his intention is to whack you with is to knock you unconscious and drag you out of here. You can, yeah, you
is that
you
roll
can
good enough to decipher whether it's just towards Violet or if it's towards Violet and Buck?
Violet, he is aimed towards Violet.
Do I recognize him?
That honestly is gonna be.
Does he look like he's been breathing through a tube lately? Or eating through a tube? Or whatever.
No, he does not.
Okay. I don't think I've ever seen whatever his name was in person.
Jay? Or Whiplash, you mean?
Whiplash.
Oh, Whiplash, yeah. No, he does not. No, well, he's not a gnome. But yeah.
Oh, yeah, I forgot.
Yeah.
I don't know if Violet cares to actually, like, remember his metatype. He's just the first one that comes to mind of somebody who might want to knock me over the head.
Yeah. Nope, he's an orc. Big, and yeah, he is angling your direction.
No recognition, though.
I'll go ahead and give me an edge roll. This is just simply he is local, so there is a chance. 2?
Say I'm also local.
Out of 4, yes. Yeah, you've seen him. You've seen him around. You don't think he's a Shadowrunner, but he is in the craft, at least tangentially.
Think of who would have a vendetta against me.
Yeah. But just for it's probably an excellent time to roll initiative.
Yeah, okay, fair enough.
Oh no.
I rolled badly.
You're faster than he is, Buck.
Oh, I
You're
forgot to.
faster than he is.
Oh no! Now everyone sees that I forgot to press a token.
Oh,
There aren't even
I don't
tokens on
have-
the board.
I don't have tokens on the board, so that's not, big deal. Hang on, I forgot. He did take Jazz ahead of time, so I get to roll again.
Oh, you little snit. All right.
Okay.
The edge action to gain more initiative gains you. Is it 3 more?
It's three
only
more,
3 more?
I believe. Yes. But I believe you
Of course
can
it is.
repeat it.
I don't know. I don't want to use 2 edge on this.
Are you sure?
I'm sure. I'd rather react than act faster in this particular round of combat.
Okay. That's fair. All right.
Bounty hunter. Who would have put a bounty out on me? Well, Whiplash. Another cross Whiplash off that list.
Okay. All right. So he is closing, unless Buck wants to spend a lot of edge.
You can also spin an edge to go first,
I
though.
have 2 edge.
Or is that not a thing in 6 anymore?
I don't believe it's a thing in 6.
Huh? That was such a great use. That was such a great edge use in 5.
It was, yes. I will.
It's just go first button. I think there was a quality that did that too. Or came close.
Yep. Let's see. Edge actions by cost, edge in combat. That's what I wanted to show you. Okay, yeah. 1 edge is add 3 to your initiative score.
Oh, there it is, page 44.
Yep. So yeah. So no. All right. Let's see what. Okay. So this would be close combat. Okay. And he is whacking you. Go ahead and give me a go ahead and give me a roll to dodge.
Okay.
What was in his hand that he
Let's
was
see,
walking up with?
okay.
Again, one more time.
It is a sap. A simple, short, flexible club. Basically a piece of leather filled with sand. Designed to be concealable, pretty much often fitting in the palm of your hand. It also has the advantage of not setting off metal detectors or anything because it's sand and leather. Or in this case, synth leather. It's not real leather.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. I would like to. I'm going to spend a minor action to block it.
Okay.
Gives me just slightly better. So that would be. Action. Okay. Math. I am not currently under the effects of Psyche, so I need to take those off. Reaction, intuition. Oh, you got 6 hits though.
Yep.
Don't like that.
Solid hit.
Yep.
Well, here goes nothing.
Three.
Yeah.
What is your?
What I can do.
Actually, what's your body? What's your body? Because your clothes probably doesn't have. Your just going out to have fun clothes probably doesn't have a defense rating.
Yeah, no. 4.
4. Okay, so I get an edge. So go ahead and re-roll one of those, please.
Go ahead and bite me, Tom.
Okay, so I've got net 4 right now.
Yeah.
Oh man, I screwed up. Would have been better, but okay. Yep. Okay. Yeah. You. So you have to resist 6 stun with your body.
Yeah, that hurt.
Okay.
I'm gonna start putting more into my close combat after this, I think.
Okay. You get to go next.
Yep.
Peripherally, you guys hear some yelling or whatever that's happening somewhere else in the bar?
Just yelling?
That's all you have. That's all you really. I mean, I assume right now you're pretty much
Pretty occupied.
Yeah, pretty occupied.
I'm gonna just punch him back.
Okay.
And I need to look at my edge actions here because I don't have the best dice. Ooh, that is not worth 5 edge to disarm. That is hefty. That's a hefty edge cost.
It is, yes.
To be made before the test. Okay. I would like to attempt a knockout blow.
Okay.
Hoping he has low willpower. And that I do any damage whatsoever, honestly. Oh, wait, I was just looking at that. What does that cost? 2 edge for the knockout? Yes, 2. Okay. Alright, Tom, let's do this.
Okay.
Alright. Well, I got 2.
Okay, you got 2. Let's see. His defense.
Oh, I forgot. My defense is actually 1 higher because I have aluminum bone lacing. So my defense rating right now would be 5, not 4.
Okay. His would have been. It still would have been enough for him to gain an edge.
That's fair.
Okay. All right. So you do damage.
Yeah, I gotta figure out how much my unarmed damage does, though.
bone lacing, that actually boosts it up.
Yeah, it makes... I don't have it listed because I'm not built to be punching people.
Huh.
Base PV of 4p. I think. Oh, that's in one of the sidebars, so... Make sure that's actually right. Bone lacing, aluminum. Unarmed DV, 4p.
Okay.
And my attack rating. What is the attack rating on an unarmed attack? Because I need edge back, please.
All right. The attack rating on an unarmed is reaction plus strength.
And then +2 for my aluminum. You said reaction plus strength?
Yep.
My attack rating is 13.
You gain an edge.
Yeah. Okay, that brings me up to 4. And I got 1 net hit, so he's soaking 5p.
Okay.
And if it does more than his willpower, he's unconscious.
Ooh. Okay.
Come on.
Buck.
Okay.
She clocked him.
Does she clock him out? Does she clock him in?
Well, he's doing that kind of like, standing there thing. His eyes are like out of focus. And he's kind of wavering each direction. You can grab him to direct him. He looks like he's out.
Don't underestimate the Decker. I am small but mighty.
You let him fall backwards?
No. Before that, I'm going to go up to him now that he is just seeing the birds fly around his head. And I'm gonna take him round his shoulder, put my arm over his shoulders, and just, hey, I think we should go outside to talk. Can I pull an influence or something in order to bolster that, or is that just a given?
The thing is, right now it's a matter of it's going to be more. What's your character's strength?
I have a body of 4. Oh no, I have a strength of 2.
You have a strength of 2.
Can I assist in this?
So yeah, it's going to be a body plus willpower. Yeah, you guys can do the drunk friend walkout.
I have a strength of 5 for what it's worth.
Okay. Yep, you can. All right. So yeah, you both.
Drain the rest of my drink before we go.
It's like Buck is starting to like lean funny, and you
give him a little push.
Defender, get armor on me.
Yep. Okay. Give me a perception roll.
Man, I wish I had a recording of that. Might have to come back and hack the host later, see if they had a camera. You said perception?
Yes.
Visual again, or?
Yep.
Oh, I need to make sure. One.
2.
Okay. Let's see. Come on. Man, what is this? Sorry.
I look small because all of my muscles are artificial, so they're stronger than they should be.
I look small because I'm dense. Is what you said.
That's precisely that's precisely it. And I didn't. Well, I had to work for them, and the fact that I had to work to get the money to pay for them. But
That's fair. That's fair. That's fair.
Yeah, I got muscle replacement 3.
Oh, no. I think it counts. Thank you for helping me still continue to look intimidating, even though I had 0 shot of holding this guy up, I guess.
Okay. So what is your goal for dragging him out?
Oh, as soon as I can conceivably do it without being too conspicuous, I'm going to be checking his jacket pockets for a comm link.
Okay.
While doing that, I'm going to make sure to put a little bit of extra effort into distracting him while I attempt to.
Well, he's out.
Oh, he's knocked. Okay.
He was knocked out. You guys are literally doing the passed out drunk friend drag. I mean, his feet are dragging. You're walking him out.
I guess we might have bounties after breaking out of the prison, depending on how that goes.
You know what? No consequence. This is, this is the beach episode.
Yeah. Give me a. Okay. All right. You guys are going through his stuff as you walk up. Give me a.
Yeah, I'm looking for his car keys to take his car.
I'd like to act worried about him as well, in order to reinforce it. Just like trying to, like the light smacks on the face to try to get him to come to.
Yeah. You guys are walking out to the circle where people get dropped off and stuff like that. Give me a reaction plus intuition roll.
Me?
Both of you. It's a surprise test. Surprise tests are done by rolling reaction plus intuition.
I am not surprised.
Yes, you are not surprised.
In fact, I was getting his comm link to check and see if he was here alone.
Yeah. Nope. You're sure because the van that suddenly pulls up in front of you with the door sliding open and the 2 guys that kind of look like him jumping at you kind of let you know. Did you roll?
Do you still want me to? Okay. I didn't know if you still wanted me to roll.
Yeah, because it's whether or not you get an action in the first round or.
Right.
How does that work in 6 actually?
It's whether it's whether or not you. Yeah, it's whether or not you get an action. It's also whether or not you get a defense roll.
Oh yeah, that's a big thing about surprise. You are not surprised either.
Yeah, I threw the 5 in. I meant to throw it into not the dice pool, but they were both 5, so it is 10 dice pool. I know it looks weird.
Okay, that works. No, oh yeah, you're fine. Okay, yeah. Yeah. So yeah, you're fine. Yeah, neither of you are surprised. They are. So the answer to the question is yes, he does have friends.
Do I still find his comm link though?
Let's see. Give me what's the roll for searching a body?
I know legerdemain used to be under sneaking in 5.
Yeah, well, that's
still be under stealth. Where
yes, it would be. That's just pickpocket. But yeah, I guess Go ahead and roll stealth plus agility, because you were trying to keep it a little bit quiet. You didn't want to seem like you were robbing the guy.
Yeah.
And what you hit?
2.
Okay. 2. Nope. You know where it is, but you didn't get a chance to get it out before he.
Before his friends show up?
Before his friends show up, yes.
Okay. So my first round of combat, grab the comm link, book it to our vehicle.
Yep. Okay, but they get an attack first.
Usually we haven't rolled initiative. And we are not surprised.
All right, you already not surprised. We can roll initiative, sure. I was going off of the previous one, but you're right. We did break out of it.
No, I'm spinning an edge. I'm going first. My initiative is 28.
I have no shot, so have a good time with that.
Honestly,
Teslin?
they seem to be after me, so I think you'll be fine so long as I can jet. You have a car, right?
Me? No.
Call a cab.
I got friends.
All right,
but-
that's fine too. Yeah.
So as we roll into initiative, with of course our gracious Lord going first as the bounty hunter, unless
Nope. I spent edge.
Never
My
mind.
initiative is 28.
As our Decker is about to have the first turn to beat the crap out of Teslin's goons, we are going to go to our 10-minute break. Everyone make sure to drop a RIM PC down in the chat in order to get your free entry to win. Let me double check that just to make sure. Berlin edition Shadowrun 6 World Core Rulebook. Go ahead and throw that in there. Even if you already did, it's fine. I count it. Maybe I'll make a mistake and you'll get it. Who knows? Anyways, we will be right back.
Can I just ask, what does a summoning tea kettle look like?
Oh, a summoning tea kettle. It is made out of cast iron that has been painted ritually with symbols in blood, obviously, that are then coated and shellacked over so that they don't flake off, that way it can last for centuries. And we use a nice clear coat, though, so you can see them quite nice, quite clear. We mix in, with the blood, we mix in the iridescent paint, so it gives us a nice little beautiful shimmer, especially as it heats up. And as you heat it up, that's where the magic happens, because that is when all of the symbols start to glow and get bright and beautiful. And as the tea kettle whistles, that is the summoning ritual complete.
If you have an interest in using the summoning tea kettle, or taking part in any of the other worlds in our games, you don't have to have experience. Just join our Discord, and the GMs will work with you and help you find a game you enjoy. The link is in the chat.
Ready to level up your cosplay game? Check out the Geek Forge on Etsy. With a variety of props to give your photos that extra spark, you'll find just what you need. Hold magical fire in the palm of your hand, or take a potion to restore your mana. With a large variety of colors, you can choose your own magical flavor for your cosplay. Bring drama to your photo shoots with these vibrant props and more, all available at the Geek Forge. Are you ready to level up your cosplay?
What a spell! Spell! She says spell like 92 times. Spell, 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 spell,
play with us now, which is so exciting. So with channel points, bits, and subscribes, you can give rewards to the player of your choice. So how to do that is, no, not Bob. Channel points, I believe it is 500 points, gets you NERPs, which is +3 to any dice roll to the player of your choice. For 1,000 channel points, you can do a point of edge to any player. And for 2,500 channel points, you can do 4 edge to the player of your choice. Now for bits, for 100 bits, that's $1, you can do the NERPs. For 200 bits, that's $2, you can do the point of edge. Or for 500 bits, that's $5, get 4 edge to give to the player of your choice. And finally, again, the subs, if you subscribe, you can give 4 edge to any player.
Hey there. Okay, so we had just rolled initiative. Ava did not like my initiative roll, so she decided to use some edge to get above my initiative. So Violetta has rolled an initiative of 25, spent an edge to get it to 28, and it is her turn, Ava.
Okay, so grabbing his comm link, minor action, yes?
No, I thought we agreed it was going to be a major.
I said N action.
Oh,
I was
okay.
assuming minor, like it would be to grab my comm link.
No, with where,
I had
sorry.
it.
No, with where it's a major action because of where it's, because he's basically got it tucked into this borrowed suit jacket in a spot where you basically got to dig your hand into to get to it. I mean, it's possible it would actually be easier to just tear the jacket off of him, but that would also be a major action.
Tom?
Sorry about that.
Well, because I can't assume they'll just wait, and I don't know if they'll just come straight after me with one of their buddies unconscious. They might split. There's 2 of them, so one could come after me, one could hassle Buck, which means Buck won't have time to grab the comm link, as he'll be focused on getting the away. Which means I won't be able to do that. If I take the comm link, I won't be able to do either of those. Ah! I need one more minor action! I need one more minor action. Because move is a minor action, so I'll need at least one to start getting away.
Yep.
Okay. Are they both like, do they have weapons drawn, these 2?
Yes. Well, they don't have guns. They have stun batons.
Perfect. Okay, that is what I needed to know.
Okay.
So, given that knowledge, I'm going to use my major action to get his comm link.
Okay.
And then spend my 4 minors to sprint.
Okay.
Towards my car, but I would also like to put as much distance between me and them as possible, prioritizing distance if going towards my car would lead me closer to them. So I'll make my sprint roll, which I don't have any athletics, so that'll just be my agility. To see how far I get. Only 16 meters. Because I only got 1 hit on my agility roll.
Okay. All right. Okay.
And I'll just, and then like as she just drops the guy's arm and it just rips the comm link out of his pocket and then bolts as she's doing that. She's just gonna tell Buck to run.
Okay.
And basically like, they're after me, just get out of here.
All right, so you made it 16 meters.
Yes.
Okay, so I'm going to charge them 5 meters for getting... Yeah, I'm going to charge them 5 meters for getting out of the vehicle and turning. And then I'm going to run...
That's where the Pythagorean theorem comes into TTRPGs.
It would, except I'm not doing that much math.
Well, it's either that, it's this times like this, or when you have verticality and flying creatures.
So
he's sitting in his mind palace right now and just seeing them flood out of that vehicle.
Okay, so you made it 16 meters.
Yes. Jeng Pao, I will gladly take that.
Oh man. It is. Yeah, you
can't sprint on a turn. You can't sprint on a turn that you've used the move action.
Yep.
Once we get karma, I need to take at least 1 rank in athletics. Tom.
Yeah, no, I meant to get it this week. You will have it before next week.
This is the beach episode. Come on.
No, it's not the beach episode. It's the episode where the two. Okay, I don't want to put it that way because I don't know if they'll watch this on recording. But the two favorite characters go off and do their own thing.
We were just having a drink at the bar, you know?
And then shenanigans happen.
This is the Shaggy and Scooby-Doo. I'm just unsure of where we sit.
Yeah. Okay, so he is like right on your heels, but he does not have the reach
Okay, that's what I was banking on.
to hit you. But yeah, no, he's uncomfortably close.
Oh yeah.
If he hadn't had to jump out of the van, he probably would have there. So, but yeah, you do hear I love it when they run. And Buck, my friend.
What are they doing to Buck?
They are swinging a stun baton at Buck.
And looking at Trip, I definitely need to invest in athletics. Oh no, wait, that's a target. Okay.
You know, I have like a single rank in close combat, question mark. I have it as
That's
a skill.
all I have. That's all I needed.
Okay, fair enough, all right.
Granted, my agility is like 7, so.
That
made the difference for me.
I mean, mine's 5 because I also went with a bit of stealth. Or what rather wanted a little bit of quick on his feet since he can't fight.
Okay. What is your defense rating?
That would just show up as DR, so 9.
9. Okay, so he does get.
Are you
an
wearing
edge.
your armor?
No, he wouldn't
On
be.
a
So
night
what's your
out?
body? What's your body?
My body is 4.
Okay, so he still gets an edge. That doesn't matter. He gets an edge anyways. But I rolled like crap. But go ahead and roll me a defense roll.
Got it. Just straight defense, or is that
Just straight defense.
Okay.
Yes.
4?
Okay. Yep. The stun baton goes by you. And it is your action. What do you do?
Oh, I'm attempting to create some distance. Is all that I am trying to do right now. Is it possible for me to attempt to disengage from him and
Run?
and try and just try running away?
Yep.
Preferably, if it doesn't cost me any distance, I would like to pull my weapon, not to shoot, but to have out and
How many
and
initiative
point.
dice do you have? How many initiative dice do you have?
Initiative, just 10 1d6.
Okay. Then yeah, you can move. Which will get you some distance and draw your weapon.
Okay.
Um,
And of course, I'm bolting it towards where Violet is, over towards her car.
okay, you're heading in her direction. Okay.
So, for reference, you wouldn't be able to take the sprint action and draw the weapon because readying a weapon is also a
Right.
major action. You'd only be able to move, which is 10 meters.
Yep. Unless, do you have anything on your character? for
Unless
quick
you have like a
draw?
quick draw. Yeah.
I do not have quick draw.
Do you have like a? I think quick draw holsters still exist, don't they? They allow you to take the quick
Yeah.
draw action.
Yep.
I
Give me.
oh, I
Highly
want to
recommend
say that
getting
we
one of those.
talked about throwing that on Buck.
I thought we. Yeah, but you
thought we
wouldn't have
did.
it in these normal. Yeah, but you wouldn't have it in these normal clothes.
Ooh, that's fair. That's fair.
Yep. So yeah, you gotta dig it out from a normal spot. So yeah, no, you're able to get some distance, and he's not. So you're heading. So you're actually chasing. If you're heading in the direction of Violet's car, you're technically chasing the guy chasing Violet.
I'm gonna go at a slight angle.
Okay.
More Pythagorean theorem.
No. Pythagorean theorem. I am heading towards where the front. I'm gonna take my angle towards where the front of the car is facing, whether that be right or left.
Okay. All right. All right. So next round. Ava, what are you doing?
See, that's not likely to work. Is my DR with it was 4, right? With my son of a switch, I scrolled away.
Yep, beauty body. Yes, it was 4.
Okay, sorry, I'm looking at the trip action, trying to calculate how likely that would be to work. But given his athletics rolls and what that would make the threshold for the trip, it's unlikely. So okay, I don't need to spend an action to do that this round, so I can do both of those. So I'm gonna take another sprint action. Oh wait, yeah, because this is a new round. So yeah, another sprint.
What moron gave a character the name Trip in the core rulebook? Sorry, if you're one of my friends watching who wrote it, why did you use the word Trip? I mean, why don't you just name somebody Shoot or name somebody Fireball? Jeez.
The trip is on page 42 of the core rulebook. It's a minor action. So I get the base 15 meters on my sprint.
Mm-hmm.
And I'm going to take a full defense action.
Okay.
Which, thankfully, I have. What do they call it? What's that quality? Not analytical mind. Impenetrable logic, which means my full defense gets my logic instead of willpower, and I have 8 logic. Hence why I took impenetrable logic. Always take that on your decker, people.
Yeah, okay.
You could get a higher logic than you can willpower. Willpower does not have very many augmentations that affect it. At least it didn't in 5. I can't imagine 6 is much different.
Okay.
That's all my actions. I'm done.
Okay. Let's see. It does get to. All right. So he is going to sprint.
I'm betting he will catch up. Although I don't know if he has enough dice to take another major.
Yeah, he does.
Oh, I hadn't looked at how many dice they rolled for initiative.
Okay.
Yeah.
So, okay. So
we have very similar initiative roll. Dice pools and whatnot.
Yep. Okay. So, give me a defense roll.
Yep. If I click the defense roll, it won't add. Oh wait, let me turn on modifiers because I think that will. Yes. Here we go. 7.
Okay, 7. Wow. All right.
I'm already injured. I'm banking on not being hit further. Oh, he probably gains an edge because of my defense rating. My defense rating's only 5 right now.
Yeah. But okay. He. Uh,
Oh, bite me, Tom!
uh, okay.
Attackers win on ties, don't they?
Yep.
No. No. I'm reroll 2 of those.
You made me reroll 2 of mine?
Yes. And that's why I did 2 instead of just 1.
Oh,
I know my luck.
okay. Yeah, you realize he's coming up trying to grapple you, and you
Oh.
just duck. Duck underneath his big arms as they swing around you. Hey, Buck.
I'm getting really low on edge.
What are you doing? You are
So any viewers?
You are off to the side.
I know that one of them want to gift something over. I just don't think they know how.
Yeah. But anyways, you are off to the side. What do you're off to the side running, but you can see that one of them is trying to grab Violet.
Is this during my turn? Is there anything that I can?
This is your turn. Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, that guy's dealing with his buddy.
Okay. I'm primarily still just trying to take my movement away from.
Okay. You got your gun out. That's why you have your gun out.
No. This is mainly to attempt to scare them off. I'm not trying to necessarily draw a ton of attention since well, actually, they all have physical weapons out.
Yeah. And your gun is armed with stun rounds, so it's legal.
Okay, I'd like to fire off at the closest one towards Violet in that case.
Okay. Go ahead and give me a roll.
Gotcha. And you just need me to hit the gun button, right?
Yep, that should be it.
Oof. Whoa.
Wait, actually, it might have been a body shot.
Okay.
Do you remember what book the laser weapons were in, Tom?
Firing squad.
That's right.
Yeah, they showed up early enough in the system. Okay.
The legality of my weapon.
Yep, you do hit him. He does soak it though.
Okay.
Okay.
Otherwise, I'm still just heading towards the direction in which the car would be driving in after it's been hopped into.
Okay. The
Thank you, Zhang Pao.
Okay. Violet.
Uh-huh.
Next round, are you still trying to make it for your car?
Yeah. I I can't really count on beating this guy in a straight up fight like I did the other one. That was really lucky, and I know that.
Okay. Yeah, you,
Yeah, no, same thing again, so I'll roll my sprint and see how far.
okay.
Nope, so just the base 15.
Hey, that's enough to get you to your car.
Oh, thank God.
You can get in. He's not. You've got enough actions, I'll give you that you can get into your car.
Okay.
He's not following you. He didn't make enough of his composure roll, and he's unarmed against the guy with shooting firearms at him.
All right, that makes sense. Good. Okay, perfect.
All right, so that wasn't in vain. Got it. Thank goodness.
That means I don't have to try and run him over.
Yep. Buck, go ahead and give me another sprint action.
Zang Pao, we didn't see anything come through. But if your channel points did get spent, I think it's only right that you get to choose between Violet, Buck, or Teslin to what is it? One edge? I believe to gift an edge to.
Mm-hmm.
But just let us know. And what do you need Buck to do? Just keep on sprinting?
Yeah, just give me a sprint roll.
Cheating, Tom.
So just agility?
Yep.
I think Twitch might have changed something because in our rewards, there isn't those
Yeah, no, that is what I was looking at earlier too.
options anymore. So we might have to see what's going on the back end, or somebody who has the ability to do that. I don't know if I have those powers. I think I'm just a mod.
I'll try to find those powers. But until Zhang Pao, just give us a name. Tell us who gets it. Please, one of us, either me or Violet, since Teslin just just cheated and gave it to himself.
Okay. You are able to get to the car. Yeah, you guys can take off. It was all fun and games until somebody could have lost an eye.
Then it would have been Volet. Ava, you get an edge.
Hey, thank you, Zhang.
Yeah, I kind of have to give you an edge because I didn't see that pun coming.
We both get an edge.
Woo!
But yeah, you guys got away.
All right, no more answering calls on your comm link.
Yeah,
all over.
You guys shut down the other. You guys shut down them.
I would like to, once I am finished running and in the car and Buck is in the car, I'm also going to turn off the guy's comm link currently so that nobody who has access to it can erase any information on it.
Okay.
I just didn't have time while I was running.
Yep. Violet, give me a memory roll.
Four.
You say that like I'm 4? Okay. You know, that bag that Tannis had,
Yeah.
it could have been one of those Faraday bags.
I'm gonna kill him. Give me the comm link. Reaching out to Buck to give her the new shoving it back in the bag.
He slaps it down.
Yeah.
We took the entire jacket, right?
No.
No, I just ripped it. I got his comm link out of it.
Okay, all right.
I probably ripped out the pocket that it was in.
Fair enough. Passing it over.
And in AR, as I'm starting to drive away, I'm drafting a message to Tannis, don't leave out important informations like a Faraday bag or a bounty on the identities. I'm assuming it's... I don't know. Well, she wouldn't maybe not know about an active bounty or that they were bounty hunters, but that's just the best way to, people after the identity that we've assumed.
Okay. You get back, there wasn't supposed to be a bounty. I checked earlier today.
Well, the 3 dreckheads that interrupted our drink say otherwise.
Okay, I'm sorry about that. All right, tell you what, don't worry about the hacks. Just get in, do the matrix perceptions, do some fancy art, and get back out.
Yeah.
Okay. All right, you are able to, well, at that point, you've got the bag, you got the thing. What are you two doing anything significant over the next couple of days to prep for this, or?
We don't have to like roleplay this out or anything because of the time that it's getting to, but she would reach out to Pulse. He's an old technomancer, Shadowrunner that taught Violet basically everything she knows about hacking. And just give me the ELI 5 on resonance.
Get the what?
Explain like I'm 5.
The resonance?
on resonance, yes.
Okay. Do you give him the details?
Yeah, she give the basic details. Like I'm assuming an identity of a resonance artist.
He has this wonderful laugh at that whole identity. And
it's definitely a smoker's laugh because this guy like lives on long hauls.
Yeah. Oh yeah. No. He's like, yeah. No. It takes a while. But okay.
Yeah.
So,
he's like an old otaku turned technomancer.
But yeah. No. He gives you enough. He gives you enough info so you'll be able to bluff your way through it.
Yeah.
I will say when you're bluffing on the resonance, you don't have to have the -1 because you have no con skill.
Right.
Cool. Okay. All right. So you get to the day you're gonna do this. And TJ. I'll say you want to get some noodles tonight?
Tonight. Might be a bit late. I have a thing at 5. But sure.
Oh.
Small side job.
Okay. Okay.
Maybe one not interrupted by bounty hunters this time.
Bounty hunters?
No, not me. The identity that I am assuming for tonight.
Okay. They're chasing. So you had to fight them off by yourself the other night?
I mean, technically, Buck was there.
Oh, the pretty boy. Okay.
Yeah, that one.
Okay. Well, you want me to sit with your mom?
It shouldn't take us too long, but I mean, it wouldn't hurt to have someone there, I guess.
All right, I can do that. Good luck to you and the pretty boy.
She almost makes a joke about him being jealous and doesn't. because she knows that's precisely what it is. Okay, time has passed.
Yeah, you guys can. If you've taken damage, you should be able to heal up.
Oh yeah, stun heals fast.
Yeah.
Comparatively, so.
Especially since you've got a decent willpower.
Yeah.
And actually for a Decker, not a bad body.
Dang, Tom. You really saying that on stream?
I mean, the aluminum bone lacing also helps with that. It gives me +2 body.
Yes.
The only reason my body is 4 instead of 2.
Ah, okay.
I told you, I augmented the shit out of my attributes. I am not just a Decker. I'm not great at fighting, but I can, as we saw tonight.
Okay. So, all right. So you both meet up and get dressed up in your roles.
Ugh. At least I'm covered.
Yep. Buck, give me a con roll. I don't know if you have the disguise stat or not.
I do not. We were gonna go back through and give me a couple more different things from Generation, but
yep.
Straight con. CX.
Nice.
Yep. That would be we do have to ignore the last 4 dice because a tailored pheromone won't take effect on them. That's okay.
Ooh, unfortunately, that knocks off 3 successes.
Oh yeah,
would you like me to just re-roll it?
You can do that if you want. Sure, I will let you.
Modifier on.
Yep.
And what was it? -3? -4?
-4. I think you got 4 tailored pheromones, don't you? You pretty much.
I think that is.
What's the rating on your tailored pheromones?
Ooh, that would be. It's 4. It's that's the modifier on it.
Yeah, that's what I thought. Okay. Oh, okay. 5 hits. Jeez.
Nice.
Okay. Yep. You're able to get her.
Oh yeah, Violet's picking up like definitely a cheap synthetic wig for this, just because her normal hairstyle is fairly distinctive.
Okay.
Given all the different colors it's dyed, that I don't want to be. If anybody gets a glance under the hood, I don't want them to see my normal hair.
Okay. Okay, that's a good thing that Buck got 5 then. Because well, I don't know. I have seen the torture that cheap wigs can cause. Buck manages to make it work.
I mean, I normally would be wearing it. That's a cheap wig that I use for Violet. Like, that's not.
Well, that's fair. You would, but with Violet.
Probably not.
Fair enough. Buck's got to get into play, although Buck doesn't necessarily need to disguise himself, but probably other people.
Yeah, no, I think it's set. Okay. All right. One thing that you are kind of stuck with is you do have to turn on those comm links before you walk up to the building.
Yeah, well, I'm gonna have my rating 6 agent basically with standing order. It's just gonna do matrix it's gonna look for people. Basically, it's looking for anybody with access to our comm links. It's not me.
Okay. All right. So both of you give me a perception roll.
Oh, good lord. Visual or just general?
Visual.
I'm assuming that those goggles were for Violet, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
Do the goggles have any visual augmentation?
Yes, they do. You can consider them pretty much jacked out.
Okay. Because I've got the I can't remember what it's called now.
Yeah. So you could.
That has my
have
visual spec for my glasses.
Yep. Yeah, you can.
We are
the same
in
as your glasses.
sync.
Okay. Let's see.
Because I know I can wear my contacts under the goggles, but I don't know if glasses would work.
Hmm.
Oh, my vision enhancement is in my contacts anyway, not my glasses. My glasses have the vision mag.
What do you see with your special eyes, Ava?
Oof.
Oh,
Okay, both of you give me reaction plus intuition rolls or surprise test again.
Ugh. Five.
modifier. Four.
Okay, that bum isn't a bum. And he is rushing up to the two of you. Looks like he's holding out something in his hand.
Buck at this point, playing into the character, is going to immediately, split the difference between them.
Okay.
And just intimidatingly stand and push aside the arm holding something.
Okay.
And I'll just keep going without even looking at him.
Yeah, and the entire time, just, rotating around this person until Violet makes it across.
Okay. Okay. There it is. Miss Rains, what do you have to say to reports that your escapades in New York have resulted in a bounty being placed on you for being delivered back to the UCAS? Have you retained counsel yet?
She's not answering questions right now, thank you very much. Or rather, sorry,
Mr.
I take that
Mitchell,
back. They are not taking questions about that right now, very much.
Mr. Mitchell, you are also on that warrant, on that thing, and bounty hunters are probably coming after you. Do you have any comments? Are you guilty of anything, or has this been blown up by the police state that is New York City?
The only thing that we are guilty of right now is making art. And I don't want to live in a world where that is true. And I'm going to push, assumably, a microphone off to the side as we continue walking.
Give me an influence roll. Or con, it depends on, you're kind of making a performance, so it's whichever you would prefer.
Let's go with a con so I can spread some tailored aggressive pheromones.
Okay.
Oh, but I still have my modifiers on. Okay. Oh, that hurts.
Ooh.
Okay, new scene. Let's take a look at that.
Oh, wow. Yeah, it had been a new scene, so your edge was reset. If you'd like to re-roll.
How much edge do you have?
I'm back up to my normal 5.
Okay. I didn't know what your base edge was, so.
You did gain 2. You do gain 2 from talking to him for the first time, so it'd only be a 2 expenditure.
Oh, yeah, no, because I get the 2 temp. Okay.
Yep.
Okay, yeah, no, I'll spin down 2 to re-roll failures, so that is 14.
Yep. Well, you just...
Oh, I guess I should go ahead and add a target number, huh?
Yep.
Okay, there we go. And
7.
7, okay. 7, okay. All right. And none of them are the last 4, so that also goes into the recording. Okay. All right. You push it aside, and as you walk up, well, at this point, as Alex Rains walks up to the door, there is a security guard at it. Basically, the door has already been opened as you approach it. Another security guard exits, passes you with a polite nod to his head, and appears to be going to Mr. Mitchell's assistance. So as you push it aside and walk away, a security guard passes by you, and the reporter does not follow you.
all right, fantastic.
Okay. As you walk in, what the door is held open for you, Ava. What is the first thing that Alex does when she walks in? When they walk into the building?
Well, were we to meet anybody specific, or was it just we're expected here? The installation's going to be in the lobby. Do your thing at this time.
Yes, there was supposed to be a Linda to meet you. And you do see a woman in front of you walking towards you. It's up to you if you greet her or not, or do the artist, ignoring the plebeian.
I'll do the artist, waiting for Jordan Mitchell to come in to do the talking.
Okay. All right, go ahead and give me a charisma roll.
And unskilled skill use?
Nope, charisma. I'm assuming that Buck was able to give you a little bit of coaching, so it takes out the unskilled use. Okay.
3.
Hey.
All right.
Violet's very good at being aloof.
Fair enough.
Well,
I guess if there was any charisma rolls.
Without offending, apparently.
Yeah. Okay. So what?
It helps that you can't really read the expression.
The
The
mask
RBF
and
doesn't get in the way.
Yeah. Mr. Mitchell, I am so sorry. I had security do a sweep. I don't know how that bum got by, but I am. What you said was moving. Is the as per the instructions, the nanotech paint has been applied to the walls. Is there anything else that you need at this point? It is only security, and they are outside of the room as per instructions. Myself, I don't have any matrix. I don't have any gear on, and any of my wear has been shut off.
Of course. Thank you.
So, as per the instructions, is there anything else that you or Miss Rains need?
Out of character for just a moment. The people whose penthouse we are supposed to be getting into, was it established that they were the ones who paid for this, or is that disconnected?
It was penthouse offices.
Penthouse offices.
Yes.
Is that a part of?
That's a part of the build. That's a part of the building. It is the
one company in the building.
Yeah, there's only one. Yes, it's the Shiawase offices.
Oh yeah, yeah.
And they've got a big. Since they bought the used to be the Renraku Arcology. They've got a big stake in Seattle, so they have to have appropriate digs. But there is no way in that these executives are going to be in the arcology, the Renraku Arcology.
Bless you.
Not after what happened there.
Fair. In this case, Buck or Jordan is going to say, yes, actually, we are currently expanding our repertoire. We're expanding our portfolio into more personalized experiences. I'd like you to get me in contact with the folks upstairs in order to set up a more personalized experience with Alex.
In which I mean, that's amazing.
As it should be. It is wonderful artistry.
But what do you mean by upstairs? There's quite a few floors we have.
I legitimately just lost the words. That is a Tyler flub, not a Buck flub.
Oh, okay. I was go ahead and give me an influence roll because it looked like you were giving me the look, which actually would have been perfect. So just hit me with an influence roll.
Violet's taking out one of the repeaters and it's just fiddling with it, just like.
Yep. Mm-hmm.
Not really paying attention to the conversation, doing the absent-minded artist as she's looking around the space.
Oh, the penthouse? Well, there's no, but I mean,
you can get us in there, right?
Well, it's unexpected. It's beyond our belief that it's beyond our belief that you're willing to do this. So I want to make sure the space is appropriate for Alex before they get there. So give me they're still working. It's obvious that I can see that the creative powers are flowing. So I'm going to leave and go see what I can do to make that happen. And then make sure the space is proper for Alex. I mean, I don't want to offend an artist of their caliber.
The only way to offend Alex at this current moment would be to deny the personal experience that they are planning to deliver.
I will be back very quickly. Let me go make sure that it's all correct. Go ahead and give me a judge intentions and then an influence roll.
Oh, I keep on forgetting to turn off modifier.
Okay.
Judge intentions and then another influence.
Yeah, another influence. She seemed to be kind of trying to come up with reasons to say no, but You're confident that she's going off to try and make it happen. Go ahead and okay. Ava, you're just gonna run the software and set some stuff up.
Yeah.
Just give me three electronics rolls, and after each electronics roll, give me an edge roll.
All right. Are these rolls are for the actual setup?
These rolls are the electronics are for the setup. Actually, also toss in a charisma. So 3 sets of 3 rolls.
Okay, so electronics and logic?
Electronics and charisma.
Not too much worse. Let's see. I have my agent doing other things, so it's not assisting me. Are these hardware rolls?
No, they'd be software rolls.
Okay. Uh, 6 on the first one. And then you said charisma.
Actually, you can skip it because you put it into that one. So just give me an edge roll.
Two.
Okay. Go ahead, yeah, and then do
And
the
instead of
same
doing that
thing.
3 times?
Yep. Yes.
4 on the second electronics. Oh, right. I'm making logic rolls. Oh, no, wait. No, these are charisma.
Yep.
Damn you, Tom. 2 on the second edge. Five on the third electronics.
Jeez, you're rolling pretty good.
1 on the final edge.
Okay. All right. And then just 3 hardware rolls to set the repeaters.
Logic.
That's logic, yes.
Okay. 3.
Mm-hmm.
Eh. 9. Good lord.
Okay.
And 3 again. And my edge pool is full.
Okay. Is there anything else you need to do in here?
Well, I need to get my matrix perceptions done so that I can get whatever his name was, his information.
Canis.
You know what? I'm just going with Violet doesn't care to remember.
Whatever his name. Tennis.
Like,
I love that guy.
My brain came up with Tamil at the first because I was like, it's close enough. But yeah, the matrix perception, so that I can get them a full write-up. Matrix perception is electronics and intuition, isn't it?
Yes.
Four.
Okay, are you satisfied with that roll?
Is there any reason I shouldn't be?
I don't know.
No, I think that's fine. Well, no, you know what? I'll probably get some more. Okay, so yeah, that's fine. Actually, what was that? I'll go ahead and spend 2 edge to make that 4 a 5 for a 5th hit. I don't feel like spending 4 edge to reroll all failures because I don't know what you've got up your sleeve.
Wearing the short sleeve shirt. Wearing like
your metaphorical sleeves.
God.
Smart.
Okay. You Buck, you hear the clip clop of Linda's shoes. And along with them there is a heavier tread. Actually, no, you hear the clip clop of Linda's shoes, and you also hear give me a perception roll audio if you've got anything that boosts that.
I think that you know that I do not.
Okay, we built this back in May. Do you know how many characters I've helped people build? And how many characters have came across my tables since then?
Fair, yes, but how many have you had to put as much like, oh, well, you should probably at least have as my character?
That's fair. Okay. Yep, there's another tread that comes along with it that definitely a woman's shoe, but not with that annoying clip clop. You see Linda come through, and then there is another woman, regal bearing,
Is it anyone who I might know through my knowledge of corporate personalities? Or
give me a memory roll, and you get an edge just for remembering that and asking.
Is there anything that I could do right now to pre-edge this?
Well, you got a free edge, but I mean, it's up to you if you want to, you want to pre-edge it. So,
dice. No, I'll roll it.
okay.
Oh, okay.
It is the head of the local office. Not from O'Kane John is her name. Last name Jen. And
That's probably pronounced Okane, given that it's a Japanese name.
okay.
They tend to pronounce the sound of each letter in a word. There are exceptions.
But I mean, and Linda was, Mr. Mitchell, can I introduce Miss Jin? She's the head of the of this office, and handles all of Shiwase's interest in Seattle.
So long as she wishes to further the cause, absolutely. I'm doubling down.
You're gonna go for it. Yep.
I am an artistic soul. Okay.
As I understand it, you want to do an installation, an artistic installation in my private meeting room?
Yes. Is there any difficulties with that? If so, this honor does not have to be yours.
Gotta hit him with the FOMO.
I'm going to I don't have the names of other corporations offhand as
okay,
as
but you're just gonna
I'm gonna list them off.
Okay, you're gonna list. You know, there are the other ones in
Main competitors to Shiawase.
Yeah,
Which would be any of the top 10.
You've got the thing. Okay, go ahead and give me. This is all influence, so go ahead and give me an influence roll, and it's and yes, you do get 2 edge, and your tailored pheromones will work.
Ooh.
Okay.
7 hits.
Are you satisfied with that roll? Or are you just gonna?
There are quite a few 4s. What is it?
So
2
roll
to
your
bump?
resist first.
Sorry?
I'm telling Tom to roll his resistance first. Because you get to see that in 6.
If I ain't gotta spend, that's fair.
Exactly.
He's gonna pull out like a 25 dice pool or something crazy like that.
Wait, this is Shiawase, yes?
Okay. Are you satisfied with that? See, the trick is in these situations, yes, you've won, but have you really won? There's winning in terms of hitting a double. There's winning in terms of hitting it out of the park. So right now you're at net 3. Are you satisfied with that? And I will give you that the tack you've taken has robbed her ability to use edge. So it's up to you if you want to knock it out of the park or not.
Remember, folks, FOMO always works.
It'll at least give you the edge. If I have a temp 2, which puts me up to 5. Let me see. What does that? So that would either. Sorry, I just read a comment. So that would either give me. I mean, 8, rolling 8, or just bringing up 3 of the dice to a 5.
Bring up 3 of the dice. Rolling 8 statistically gives you 2 hits. Would give you 2 hits because you generally 4 dice turns into 2. It's always up in the air. However, that would turn it into 10 hits, which would give you net 6 on her.
He's trying to get us to spend our edge for some reason. I don't like it.
What are you talking about statistically? Okay.
So
I forget the cost for edge actions. For bringing up 4s to a 5, how much is it?
2 edge per.
2 edge per.
So if you spend 6, you hit 10, which gives you net 6 all over her. If you roll 8, statistically you'll get 2 hits
Okay, I feel
I'm rolling it.
obligated.
I'm rolling
to point, I feel obligated to point out before you make that decision that this is a pretty binary decision. It's an either yes, we let you in, or a no, we don't. This isn't like negotiating for money where more net hits gets you better money. This is a pretty binary thing here. So a success is a success in my view. I don't know what Tom has planned, but to me, this is a yes or no.
In my mind, it is a yes, a no, a let's wait for another day. There is the potential delays that could come along with it, where it's like, hang on, we actually need to get this approved by someone else first. In my mind, it's so many other factors where it's like, hang on, let's hold off for today. But just being convincing enough.
Fine, do what you're gonna do.
I want to roll the 8.
Okay.
All right, rolling.
Wow.
8, target number 5. Oh my god, I ended up like the statistic. Okay.
Yep.
Oh. I mean, still ended up better than spending that much edge. So I at least still have 3.
She looks you up and down. Do you always fight for your clients with such tenacity, Mr. Mitchell?
Out of character, is Alex my only client? Is Alex Jordan's only client?
You don't know.
Okay.
You didn't. It wasn't on the bio, and you didn't tell me if you looked how closely you looked into him. He was the only one mentioned with you about you. And I mean, if you think about it, if you had to be, if you were managing Violet in this situation, could you take on other people?
Oh, almost absolutely not.
I mean, you know, it's kind of like, you know, could you do two Catalyst Kickstarters at the same time?
Oh, that would be crazy, wouldn't it?
Yeah.
He says, staring directly into the camera. Do you see
would
me?
never think about doing that.
Do you see me attempting to do this with any of my other clients? This work that Alex is able to perform is monumental. It is
revolutionary. Sorry, that wasn't out of character.
No. I know. I see the text. I see the text roll across my eyes. It is revolutionary, and if you were to call it off, or I really can't understand the mindset that would force you to do this.
Give me a con roll, because this was really, you were laying it on pretty thick. Jeez.
I never see it as soon as I hit my roll. I always have to wait a couple of seconds to actually be able to pull it up. Very nice.
That is 5 net.
Then, I see no reason to wait.
Well, we're
come this way.
course.
And she starts to walk walk over to a set of elevators.
Standing functionally between Alex and whoever may be in the space at any given time is always going to be as a buffer.
Okay. Okay. You get into a private elevator. There is a guard in here. Ava, give me a memory roll.
Oh gosh. That's never good.
Interesting. But I think
Do I get to know my threshold on that?
I think Tyler, you were going to
Do I get to know my threshold on that?
I think we need to do one quick break to give people a chance.
Yes, you are absolutely right. Everyone, make sure to drop a NPC down in the chat in order to enter for a chance to win. I am scrolling up in the chat. Don't worry about me.
A copy of the 6th edition core rulebook, Berlin edition. Physical copy sent directly to your house.
And just like that, we will be right back.
Can I just ask, what does a summoning tea kettle look like?
Oh, a summoning tea kettle. It is made out of cast iron that has been painted ritually with symbols in blood, obviously, that are then coated and shellacked over so that they don't flake off, that way it can last for centuries. And We use a nice clear coat though, so you can see them quite nice, quite clear. We mix in with the blood. We mix in the iridescent paint, so it gives us a nice little beautiful shimmer, especially as it heats up. And as you heat it up, that's where the magic happens, because that is when all of the symbols start to glow and get bright and beautiful. And as the tea kettle whistles, that is the summoning ritual complete.
If you have an interest in using the summoning tea kettle, or taking part in any of the other worlds in our games, you don't have to have experience. Just join our Discord, and the GMs will work with you and help you find a game you enjoy. The link is in the chat.
Ready to level up your cosplay game? Check out the Geek Forge on Etsy. With a variety of props to give your photos that extra spark, you'll find just what you need. Hold magical fire in the palm of your hand, or take a potion to restore your mana. With a large variety of colors, you can choose your own magical flavor for your cosplay. Bring drama to your photo shoots with these vibrant props and more, all available at the Geek Forge. Are you ready to level up your cosplay?
Hey, folks. Violet, as you get into the the elevator, you realize that this is not one that showed up on your matrix perception.
It makes sense that an elevator to the penthouse might be hardwired.
Yes. You you feel yeah, it starts off quickly, fairly rapidly. Tyler, give me an athletics roll.
So I just needed to unmute myself and let's hope and pray.
Okay. All right. Yep. It starts up quickly, and her knees appear to buckle. I assume you catch her.
Oh, absolutely.
Okay. Okay. Once you got her stabilized, you basically ended up with your arm around her waist. What do you do?
I'm scanning the rest of the elevator. What do I see?
Nothing. Ava was fine. The guard isn't really paying. The guard is looking straight forward. It's one of those things where it looks like he's taking in everything, but he's not doing anything. Like I said, it just the elevator seems to be an express that took off quickly, and she wasn't ready for it. So she ended up kind of knees buckling, falling into you. You caught her, your arms around her waist, and now it's just smoothing out, going upwards.
Still conscious or no?
Oh yeah, she's conscious. Yeah, everything's conscious. I mean, yeah, it was just literally something where, shot up a little bit, shot quickly. You adjusted. It just seems like she did not.
Okay, then just helping her get her feet straight and stood back up normally, and holding on until the elevator, if it's this abrupt, comes to a stop.
Okay. Give me a con roll.
Six.
Oh, wait, I just realized I don't need my agent to be constantly looking for access to our devices while we're inside the building. It's a giant freaking Faraday cage. Dang it, Tom. Not that I needed any assistance on my electronics rolls earlier, to be fair.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah, you realize that as you're thinking about that, you didn't know about that. Okay. After she gets herself, thank you. It just sometimes it starts up a little fast. Okay. And it dings. Who? And then she steps out. Who? I assume you two also step out.
After I say, of course, anything I can do to help. I am allowing the rest of them assumably even a security guard, to leave first.
Yep.
Before I follow, expecting Violet to come behind.
Yep. He actually makes a gesture of you first. First time you've seen him move.
This guard, was he already in the elevator whenever we had gotten on?
Yes.
Okay. Then I am going to stand in the elevator and motion for Violet to move ahead.
Okay.
I will do so.
All right. You getting off after that?
Yes.
Okay. All right. He does step out and stand right side of the elevator. And then you are in a wow. That's so many windows open. Can't get to what I need to. You are in the corporate penthouse. And okay. At this point, Ava, what are you doing?
I guess I'll go through the whole setup again.
Okay. Go ahead and make the rolls. You can just go ahead and roll them, and I will watch. Miss Jen walks over and stands next to Jordan as looking around.
So,
go ahead.
Sorry,
Sorry.
while I'm doing these rolls, are these rolls that my agent can assist me with? I don't know how much of it is Matrix to real world.
It's no, not really. With the not with this. With the Matrix perception, yes.
Okay.
But
and so we're doing electronics plus charisma followed by an edge 3 times again.
Yes. Yep.
Okay.
Your dedication to your only client is admirable.
Thank God I have 4 edge because that's not a glitch. Oh boy.
It is not simply a dedication to my client. It is a dedication to the art that they leave behind. And while it may be temporary in some cases, of course, with what you know, it stands evergreen to us.
Oh, that waste of edge! I rerolled 10 dice for 0 additional hits! Ah! Sorry. Continue.
This space is harder for her, isn't it?
It's not the space. It's the stage in which she has to set.
Oh, that means I'm not gonna have any edge to spin on my... Alright, it's fine.
just
Do you want me to go ahead and do the Matrix perception right now as well?
Yep.
Okay.
Bob? Give me a perception roll.
Okay.
3 hits.
Mm-hmm.
I missed the hardware for the actual setup, didn't I? Yes, I did. I forgot that one.
Also, remember I don't know if you tracked it in your character sheet, but remember about that extra edge that you got from chat.
All right.
Don't know if that changes anything for you, but
Not really, no.
not the moment.
Okay, and then the hardware for the actual physical setup. Okay. I added it in. Oh yeah.
You are a very you're a very interesting man, Mr. Mitchell.
You must be, in order to keep up with this lifestyle.
Okay. As the last hardware is put in place, what'd you get for your okay, you got 5 hits again for your
Yeah, the perception.
that?
I forgot the hardware, so I did those two in opposite order that I did last time.
Give me a memory roll.
I'm assuming Violet. Okay.
No, you actually.
Oh.
Oh, thank God. I was one off from a glitch. So it's a good thing it wasn't me.
3 hits.
Okay. Well, on one of the walls, she had kind of this menagerie of things. Looks. You swear. It's like a small devil rat. You're gonna have to think on it a bit. But you have gotten this. This is interesting. Thank you for giving me this gift.
Of course.
I was not prepared for gifts to be exchanged, so I leave you with that I owe the both of you a favor. You may contact Linda downstairs when you wish that favor to be exchanged.
We usually do not accept payments for most of our work. However, in this case, a favor is we do very much accept.
Thank you. Pleasure meeting both of you.
Of course. It's wonderful meeting you as well.
Harold will show you out. And the guard speaks for the first time, right this way. And takes you back down the elevator. Once you step outside.
No, Comlink's going back in the freaking bag.
Yep. No. Oh, that's what it was. That was not a devil rat that she had in this kind of menagerie of different things. was too small. Only 2/3 the size of it. The size of Devil Rat. So that well, a Demon Rat's bigger, but the Glitch Rat is 2/3 of the size of it. You have seen Glitch Rats used in certain security setups, where they wanted people to be off their game. It basically gives you the bad luck power, where you roll, if you were twos, act the same as ones. So if, say, someone were to have rolled a bunch, like 5 2s and 3 1s out of a dice pool of 13, that would be a glitch because of the 2s.
Oh. All right.
So that said, back in the bag. Do you send the information to Tanis that he asked for once you're away from there?
Yeah.
Thank you. I saw the PR bit about the installation. They seem to be enjoying it, and they're crowing about having a unique, one-of-a-kind thing. So I'm glad you did some good with those identities. I'll reach out next time for it, and you'll be due a percentage, or just cash. Up to you.
We appreciate that, and of course the sins as well.
Well, the sins you can keep, but I will say, please do not use them capriciously. They're nicely set up with this identity, so use them when appropriate, when you need to be Alex and Jordan.
Well, apparently they're wanted out of New York City, so
That's thank you for reminding me. I have contacted my solicitor. There is discussion about that. For right now, I would just say that you definitely don't want them to appear anywhere in official UCAS territory. Right now, with Seattle being apart, that's why it had to be bounty hunters that came after you. Like I said, they just issued the bounty. I hadn't heard about it yet.
I was gonna go back to the bar and try to get footage of her knocking that bounty hunter out in one hit.
You're able to get that good thing. You are able to get footage of that.
Mostly to brag to Red.
That is the end of our story for tonight. Thank you both for playing. This was fun.
Yeah.
Nice to do something with very little magic. It's kind of nice to stay on the tech and face side of Shadowrun.
It really narrows, but also sort of broadens the amount, the types of runs that you can do when you have a limited crew.
Oh no, absolutely, because
like,
then you have
do
more freedom to like move within the role.
Yeah.
Yeah, no, it's funny. Sometimes the funnest runs are with a very small crews, And I've even thought about doing games where we never actually got it. Well, because it's role playing game, so it's almost impossible to get the schedules locked. But I'd almost like to do something where big runs where it's set up where you split the team up into two or three different people, and you handle 3 different pieces of it, and then the fourth week in the month everybody's there. And you do the full thing of it.
Well, I mean, this is the first time that we've had a limited crew.
No.
For this season, I believe.
Yeah, actually, you're right. This is the first time it's come up. I just started. I get a bunch of different ideas, and I just made sure I wrote this one down. I liked. So
we have a drawing to do.
Oh, that's right, we do.
And I'm tired.
We do. And yes, as it creeps ever closer past midnight for me, I don't know where y'all are.
Same.
We did have a we did have a sub tonight. So remember, if you are looking to get some extra entries, that does net you a total 7 entries, even if you just sub with Prime, into our giveaway. Our winner for tonight was Tesla Kieran Ha. So leave your whispers up. We'll be reaching out to you. Just remember, if you want some easy extra entries, just give it a sub. And you got 7 of them. But other than that, if anybody has any plugs?
I'm trying to think. Next Monday night on Shadows of Nox, we're going to continue with our Cthulhu game, Echoes of the OSS, in which my character tries to keep Ava's character alive. While Ava's character tries
You're
to...
the one that just got shot last time.
Well, yeah, okay, that's fair.
I was trying to keep you alive this last week.
Join us for that, where we're actually playing, so she's not telling me to bite her. Other than that, we'll be back next Thursday with everybody, and we will see what happens in the prison. Have a good week, everybody.
Oh, neither of them are here, so I'm just gonna plug it real quick.
Oh yeah.
And also because I do not have the credit set up currently, I'm gonna go and plug this. Please go over to Rough Magic Games for all of your professional GM needs. They come to your house if you're close enough. They do the whole rigmarole. They know all the games, and I'm still trying to find the credit scene. Ava, if you don't have anything else, all right, then everyone, good night.